Hello, 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 hello. What's going on, people? 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 Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back, welcome back, welcome back to the Random Show without your host, Agostino Zinga. How you doing, people? How you doing? Can you hear me? Can you see me? Can you hear me? Can you see me? Can you hear me? Can you see me? What's going on, people? What's going on, people? How you doing? 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 Welcome back to the Random Show. Welcome back to the Random Show. Welcome back to the Random Show. How you doing, people? Happy Saturday. Happy Saturday. Hope you're good. Hope you're good. Happy Saturday. Happy Saturday night, wherever you may be. Happy Saturday night, wherever you may be. Hope you're having a blast wherever you're at. Hope you're having a blast. I'm just here streaming with you guys, trying to have a good time. I'm just here chilling, you get me? Just here chilling. How you guys doing? What are you guys saying in the stream chat? Who's here? Who's here? Big up Diana, I see you. Big up Mr. Roger, I see you. Big up Z, I see you. Boba Fett, I see you. Big up what's that? Antonymous. Big up Antonymous. Silver Wrench, I see you. Wagwan, Wagwan, Wagwan. Cool. Jam-packed show today. Jam-packed show. Let's just get straight into it. We've got loads of stuff to check out, so let's just get straight into it. Let's not waste any time. Let's just get straight into it. Cool. First one I want to check out, clip-wise, video stream-wise, is this new video by JAMARI. Big up JAMARI. This is about Ellen DeGeneres. Ellen just tried to come back. She totally failed. Ellen just tried to come back. She totally failed. Big up Ellen DeGeneres. Big up JAMARI. Let's see what JAMARI is saying. Let's hear what Ellen DeGeneres is saying. Let's freaking go. Let me turn off my Bluetooth quickly. Let's freaking go.
So it has been 1.5 years since Ellen released what she described as her very last stand-up special, For Your Approval. This of course was Ellen's big clapback to her detractors, haters, whatever you would like to call them, after she was outed for being yet another power-hungry tyrant in the entertainment industry. Basically,
she was proof, by the way. Ellen DeGeneres is proof. I've always said, I think, my theory or my philosophy or my saying has always been that counterculture really only works if you're employed. You know, it doesn't really work if you're like sustained by a fan base. If you got your own fans, it's basically impossible to get cancelled. But one of the really damaging things about counterculture is if you get cancelled for something that goes against your perceived perception, it can really fuck with your career. You know, that's basically my theory. So if you do something that is against how you're presented in public, it's gonna really fuck you over. For instance, Lizzo before she got cancelled for doing all that bullying stuff to her backup dancer, she was seen as like the happy fat girl, the girl's girl, the kind of the, you know, she was like a big happy rainbow. Everyone just associated love and happiness and warmth with her. The moment that story came out about her allegedly bullying her backup dancers or being mean or demanding, whatever happened, and she went, you know, I think they took her to court and shit, it basically ruined her career. She's never really recovered from that. Same goes for Ellen DeGeneres. She was known as somebody that was really loving and open and cool and warm, but then when people found out that behind the scenes she was the complete opposite, it destroyed her. That was the thing that really destroys her. So that's why it's really important, I think, if you're a celebrity, to just be 100% yourself, for better or worse. So if you're a cunt, if you come across like a bit of a cunt, just be a cunt. You know what I mean? Like, you're better off being yourself, having people like you for that or hate you for that, than pretending to be somebody else, and then when it comes out that you're a cunt, people are then gonna revolt. The same thing goes for The Rock. I don't know if this is true. But I've heard from a lot of people in my life who are sometimes, you know, I guess you can call them, you know, colleagues or whatever. I've heard a lot of people in my life who said to me that The Rock, aka Dwayne Johnson, in real life is actually a bit of a cunt. He presents himself really nicely on camera. He's very kind of open and charismatic and chill. But I've heard from a bunch of people who work in like the entertainment industry, who do hair and makeup, who are on sets and stuff, that Dwayne The Rock Johnson is really, really not a nice guy. I'm hoping that's not true, but imagine something like that come out. Imagine if something like that came out in public and that was the general news. It would destroy his career way more than a sexual assault allegation, because everyone associates Dwayne The Rock Johnson for being like a cool guy. So if you found out he was a fucking tyrant, I mean, it would completely destroy his image. So that's what happened to Ellen DeGeneres.
Ellen treated anyone around her who wasn't a celebrity like dirt underneath her shoes. And immediately in her last comedy special, she chose to play the victim in the funniest way possible.
Ellen DeGeneres finds herself at the center of a storm of controversy.
Being accused of going too far, too gay.
Yes, Ellen really acted as if going too gay was ultimately the reason for her cancellation.
Look at Jamari now. Jamari's feeling himself, innit? Did Jamari get married or something? What's happening? I feel like he's showing more of his face. What happened to Jamari? Is Jamari showing more of his face because he's in a good space with his family, or he's feeling good himself, or is he back on the market? Jamari's out here showing full face. The head is a bit up as well, showing his hairline. He's letting people know, innit? He's letting people know. This hombre, this chico is out to play. Big up Jamari.
You know, I'm sure it had nothing to do with the fact that she branded herself and earned hundreds of millions of dollars based on this nice person facade that she kept running for decades. The woman's catchphrase was literally, "Be kind to one another." She would say that literally every day at the conclusion of her show.
I always end each show by saying, "Be kind to one another."
Breaking news tonight. Is the Queen of Nice really the Queen of Me?
And then it turns out there were dozens of accusations of her being a Karen witch.
That's pretty impressive though, to be fair, no? Let's be honest. That's pretty impressive to have this brand about be kind, but then behind the scenes you're actually a tyrant. It's kind of cool, I'm not gonna lie. There's something kind of cool about it, you know? Be kind to one another and you're the complete opposite in private or behind closed doors. That is actually kind of swaggy.
Both professionally and when she was out in the general public.
Toxic, phony, hypocrite, liar. That's what she is. This environment, this toxic culture that she created in the office has been going on for 16 years.
In 2018, Dana DiMatteo flew from Chicago to Los Angeles and was delighted to be picked out of the audience to have some fun with Ellen. But then she says she was shocked when she was briefed on the comedy bit by the producers.
They tell you, you know, you can't be smarter or funnier than Ellen. She's the comedian and the star, not you.
That sounds like a lot of comedians, to be fair. Ellen DeGeneres sounds like a lot of the comedians that we like to follow or like to follow on this show. I wouldn't be surprised if there's other comedians that have the exact same thing about they get really pissy if other people in the room are funnier. I bet you there's comedians like that. Actually, doesn't Joe say that sometimes? Doesn't Joe sometimes get upset when like quote unquote normies try and like be funny around him? Leave it to the comedians. You guys aren't funny. People, you know, I think he says all the time, right? Hanging around the normies is soul destroying. They're not funny. They just don't get it. They're not as wacky as us, you know? Jesus Christ. God forbid you make a joke in front of a professional comedian. God forbid you get better laughs. You get a better reception. You get better fucking, you know, laugh applause from the people around you making a little throwaway joke. Jesus Christ.
Emailed the owner of the restaurant and complained about your chip nail polish.
What?
And I was like, what?
So essentially Ellen was one of the first people to be genuinely cancelled, and once she was outed for being a big meanie, her show's ratings went down the shitter. And even her other daytime show, Ellen's Game of Games, was cancelled at that very same time in 2022. Essentially everyone's gay grandma stopped being invited to the cookout. Like, no more carne asada for you, Ellen. As a matter of fact, I kinda think that you deserve to eat rabbit food for the rest of your life. You know what? Fuck the rabbit food, I'm giving you pig slop.
Did you feel like you were being canceled?
I mean, I really didn't understand it. I still don't understand it. It was too orchestrated. It was too coordinated. And, you know, people get picked on, but for 4 months straight for me, and then for me to read in the press about a toxic work environment when all I've ever heard from every guest that comes on the show is what a happy atmosphere this is and what a happy place it is.
Come on, Ellen. How are you complaining about 4 months of cancellation when you allegedly was running a toxic workplace for 16 years? Come on, man. You have to just take the lickings. You got to take the lashings. You got away with it for 16 years. You finally got caught out and exposed. It is what it is. Come on. 4 months of cancellations and it's a coordinated attack, bro. You allegedly were attacking people in your office for 17 years before it blew up. God damn.
But yes, this whole ordeal was a pretty jarring series of events, as during the mid-2010s, Ellen was really considered one of the least problematic people in show business. She was out here winning humanitarian awards, making buku money, and she was essentially the fun grandma of daytime television, dancing around in Target, playing with kids. But
big up Ryu Ken. hey bro, you gotta do a watch along for the main card. I don't know. I don't think so. Do you guys want me to do that? I've got quite a lot of stuff to cover on here. I may check in for the main event, maybe, and see what's going on. But I'm not really looking to do a watch along, to be fair. Unless you guys want to do a watch along, I've got quite a lot of tabs to get through with stuff that's already on there. But if you guys want me to do a watch along, I'll do a watch along.
Then one by one, people came forward, the walls came down, and her entire world kind of collapsed.
Oh yeah, I got kicked out of show business. Yeah, because I'm mean. No mean people in show business.
As really did the facade of the entire
The problem wasn't that you were mean, Ellen DeGeneres. The problem is that you presented an image that you were not mean, that you were the kind person. Then when people found out you were mean, it wasn't congruent to the image they had in your head, and the image that you portrayed. That was the main problem. Big up Ryu Ken, you got to do the max fight. Okay, cool. I'll do the max fight. Big up Ryu Ken.
entertainment industry in general. I mean, now especially with all
big up Don Dotter, big up Tool 4, big up Don Dotter.
The Epstein stuff. Hollywood, as well as many of the elites of the world, are really more under fire than ever before, as it's like this huge spotlight has now been shined on some of the biggest public figures on the planet. But we will get back to that idea in regards to Ellen here in a minute. Either way, it was so funny to me how disgraceful it was for her to use her final breath to try and save face this way, acting as though she was being unfairly kicked out of the entertainment industry for being too blunt, pulling both the gay and the woman card.
For those of you keeping score, this is the second time I've been kicked out of show business. Can't be gay and be in show business. Mean, old, and gay, the triple crown. I have OCD and ADD. I'm honest, I'm generous, I'm sensitive and thoughtful, but I'm tough and I'm impatient and I'm demanding, I'm direct. I'm a strong woman.
The essence of the special really was totally a lie.
Overall, the entire special was a steaming pile of dog crap, and it did not make the splash that Grandma thought that it would, as she really came off as entitled.
Why? Like, again, I got question specials. Why the fuck is Ellen DeGeneres making a special anyway? You know? Why is Ellen even making a special? She'd be better off just doing like a live show. Like a live sort of like recording of like, you know, pretending it's Ellen DeGeneres show and just sitting down talking to the camera, making some offhand jokes here and there. But she has no business being on stage doing an actual stand-up special. I know she came up as a comedian and shit, but it's like she's way past that now. Like, it just makes no sense why she's got a special. She would have been better off just like talking into a camera lying in bed.
Entitled, arrogant, deeply out of touch, and completely unapologetic. And both critics and fans alike were left disappointed. And then to make matters even worse, it's really no secret that she had this very public relationship with Diddy for years, who has congruently lost public favor at a rapid pace due to being exposed for his not-so-private life. And his expose coincidentally actually happened right around the time that Ellen's special came out. You know, they really killed those two birds with one stone.
So tell me about your birthday party. Am I invited?
Yeah. You know, they what? You know what we need to see? If she really wants to come back, she should have Diddy back on when he gets out of jail, or have a show and have them two. I mean, that'll break the internet. If when Diddy gets out of jail, the first interview he does is with Ellen DeGeneres, that would fucking break the internet. That'd actually do them both world of favors. They probably both won't do it because they don't want to damage their brand further than it's already been damaged. But that would actually do numbers if Diddy's first interview out when he gets released from jail would be to sit down Ellen DeGeneres, like on her YouTube channel or something. That would be fucking crazy.
Yes. Why don't you have one here on the West Coast? Because I work all the time.
Okay, well, maybe I have one at your house.
Where's that?
And then, you know, we have the top 2 floors of the hotel.
And then it will carry on there.
Yeah. No, I mean the after party.
No, I know about them.
Thanks to my friend Diddy. You are always the life of the party.
Christ.
Apparently I have a history of not knowing which parties I've been invited to, Diddy. Happy birthday P. Diddy, Puff Daddy, Sean Combs, or as I like to call him, Cuddle McSnugglestuff. No, you don't need to know why. This group of kids had a dream to dance with Diddy. Today that dream came true.
Christ.
You're gonna be early for my party?
Yes, I am. No. You know I have to arrive fashionably late.
All right, not too late though.
Not too late?
Not too late, please.
What time would you like me there?
I'll tell you later.
Okay.
But not too late, because you know, once you get there, the party really starts.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
And I really do think that it's no
Jesus
coincidence
Christ.
that she was so close to Diddy for all of these years, who ended up being an absolute.
So was she Diddy's Ghislaine? Was Ellen DeGeneres Diddy's Ghislaine? Is that what I missed? I completely missed that part of the story. Ellen DeGeneres was fucking Diddy's Ghislaine.
Freaked out psychopath who would do absolutely anything to gain power and influence. Like, the guy was doing really bad shit for decades. And to me, anyone who had a seemingly close relationship to him like Ellen did for all these years, while she was also so deeply ingrained in Hollywood in general, had to know that some suspect shit was going on in the background. Because you have to understand that these things were allegedly talked about in entertainment circles for decades. But still, Ellen platformed him almost every single year of her show. She paraded him around.
That's not fair. That's not fair. That's not fair. I think someone like a Diddy could have been clever enough to only show some, like, even people in hip hop said the same thing. He was very clever. You know, he was very particular and intentional about who he showed certain things to, who he exposed certain people, certain side of his lifestyle. Because he's from hip hop, right? He's also African American. He knows how I'd say somewhat close-minded and, you know, whatever people can be. So he knew to only tell certain people about the kind of things he liked to do in the bedroom, the kind of things he liked to party with. You know what I mean? Like, because even the drugs, I think some of the drugs only came out at a certain time. You had to stay at the party after a certain time to see all the pink stuff. If you stayed at the party, you know, if you left before that, you would have just saw the great catering. You may have saw a couple fucking strippers twerking and shit, but that'll be most of it. But if you stayed later, that's when it really got to get freaky. So I'm pretty sure Diddy showed Ellen one side of his personality but not the other side. I'm pretty sure. So it's not fair to say that, oh, she knew and she didn't say nothing. So I doubt she knew. I doubt it.
Kids, and even described him as her favorite guest of all time. Look, all I'm saying is you don't earn a nickname like Cuddle McSnugglestuff by merely having a working relationship with someone. And when Ellen was questioned about her connection to Diddy when the files kind of started to come out, she had absolutely nothing to say.
Ellen, were you surprised by the allegations about P. Diddy? Did that surprise you about P. Diddy? He's been on your show many times. Have a good night. Have you been to his parties?
Not only that, but once the hammer really started to come down...
Once he mentioned P. Diddy, her face though, when she mentioned P. Diddy,
he had absolutely nothing to say.
Ellen, were you surprised by the allegations about P. Diddy?
Her face when Diddy's name was called. Look at her face. She's like Brian Callen, isn't it? She's a little bit like Brian Callen there. Just a little bit like Brian. If you squint, just a little bit like Brian Callen. Ellen DeGeneres looks like a clean-shaven Brian Callen, isn't it? Ellen DeGeneres looks like a clean-shaven Brian Callen.
P. Diddy? Did that surprise you about P. Diddy? He's been on your show many times. Have a good night. Have you been to his parties?
Not only that, but once the hammer really started to come down upon Diddy's head...
Pause.
Ellen coincidentally moved right out of the country right around the time that his home was getting raided by the feds. And eventually all of the things that Diddy was doing in the dark would come to light, as we all learned that Sean Combs was a prolific abuser of multiple people.
When Combs didn't get his way, he was violent. And he subjected victims to physical, emotional, and verbal abuse so that they would participate in the freak-offs.
So in November of 2024, when she and her wife moved to Southwest England, many people saw this as her attempting to distance herself from the downfall of her good friend. In other words, the spot got too hot and Ellen had to bounce. Although she herself claimed that she left because Trump would be taking office, and she simply could not live in a country being governed by his regime.
A beautiful woman up there. That's your mother, isn't it, huh?
Yeah, look at her.
Hello.
Yeah, she's available if you're interested. I'd like to offer her.
So she went over to England and purchased a $20 million ranch. And then a couple of months after that, another $30 million mansion.
Lovely.
She spoke about this publicly during a private event held at a theater over there. We got here to England the day before the election and we woke up to lots of texts from our friends and crying emojis. We were like, we're staying here. We're not going back, we're not leaving. So we bought a house that we thought was going to be a part-time house, then we decided we needed a different house, and now we're selling that house. And strangely enough, after only living in England for 1 calendar year, the couple has reportedly moved back to America.
Of course they have.
And the whole thing seemed extremely suspicious and performative to me. For one, because of everything happening with Cuddle McSnuggle stuff.
Also, the Trump presidency stuff, like the I'm moving from the country stuff, that would have made more sense in the first term, you know? The first term, maybe, when it was really chaotic and, you know, MAGA shit, you know, January 6th, all that time, that would have made more sense. But the second term, you know, and there's been some crazy things with ICE and stuff, but it's been quite tame. There's no real need to do the performative, oh, I'm moving. I can't handle Orange Man. I can't handle Republic. It's not that deep, man. Just shut your mouth. Just stay. You know what I mean? Just take a deep breath and stay. By the time the next election comes around, you know, you'll be fine. You know, like just relax. So it didn't really make any sense. The whole like we're leaving the country because we don't feel safe thing. It's like relax, man. You're fucking Hollywood celebrities, multi-millionaires. Like you'll be fine wherever. It doesn't matter where you are in America. You'll be perfectly fine.
And for two, because Ellen is a massive hypocrite. She said during the same live appearance at the Everyman Theater that she specifically was leaving because of the Trump regime, and the fact that the LGBT community would now be under attack, claiming that she took issue with same-sex marriage potentially being unprotected once again under...
Big up Lou. Big up Lou 6598. Dude, he's blowing up Iran. Oh yeah, shit, I forgot about that. I forgot about that, bro. Sorry about that, Lou. I completely forgot. Iran's getting blown to smithereens right now. I completely forgot about that.
Federal law.
There are people in America and Republicans who would quite like to undo the right for gay people to get married. I mean, that's back on the table as a debate, I think,
absolutely.
isn't it?
The Baptist Church in America is trying to reverse gay marriage. They're trying to, at the very least, stop it from happening in the future and possibly reverse it. And Portia and I are already looking into it, and if they do that, we're going to get married here.
Which would be totally fair until you consider the idea that Ellen is very good friends with former President George Bush, who during his time in office was opposed to gay marriage himself.
It's none of my business what somebody's. Now, when somebody makes it my business, like on gay marriage, I'm going to stand up and say I don't support gay marriage. In my state of Texas, if we tried to have gay marriage, I would campaign against it.
Jesus Christ.
It's also hilarious to me that she said, oh,
such a throwback, isn't it? You don't hear people speaking of that anymore, isn't it? It feels like a throwback. You don't hear people speaking of that at all. Zero. I don't think, is there a politician nowadays that would be brave enough to say that? I think actually they do. I'm not gonna lie. I think they actually do. I take that back. There's definitely somebody. I wonder what politician. I know there's there's people like Nick Fuentes that would say something like that easily. But I wonder what politician will be able to say that on camera today without being quote unquote cancelled. Like strongly disavow. Like they come out and say, yes, I'm against gay marriage. Not in some flowery language like, oh, same sex, civil, this part. No. Like what politician now could come out and say categorically, I am against gay marriage? I wonder who could say that and get away with it, by the way, and get away with it.
Oh, everything in England is so much better. That apparently the people were so much nicer and life was so much simpler. But now only 1 year later, after spending all of this money and taking a strong political stance, she is crawling back on her hands and knees to America. And so her so-called activism comes off as extremely performative every time, as...
God, her ears are so big. I never noticed how big her ears are, isn't it? Jesus Christ. And she looks like she's about to cry. Or is this AI video? It looks like she's about to cry all the time.
As for one, she obviously has these funds to spend tens of millions of dollars in the matter of only a couple of years to essentially run away from her perceived issues, while she simultaneously acts as though she's some sort of political refugee. And secondly, I really do think that she moved across the pond simply to flip these mansions. Like I said, she lived in the first one for only 1 month, while also simultaneously hiring and managing a 70-person project to renovate the home in 10 weeks. Before listing it for $10 million more than she had paid, while all along Ellen had the goal to act like she was living that farmer life.
It's smart though. It's a smart play, isn't it? Come to United Kingdom. She's a big name. She's probably going to be the hugest name in England. The fact that she was here was big news in the UK. Come to England, promote this fucking trad wife type of lifestyle of you being on the farm and living by the land, and then use your fame and your popularity to rise the value of the crib. Once you sell it, you can sell it then for 10 mil more. And you know what I mean? 10 mil after a year is fucking good return. Minus all the fees and what you paid for it. But still, 10 million for a year is absolutely great return. So yeah, that might have been the game. That might have been the hustle. Move over there, whatever house you get, publicize it all over social media, let people know what it looks like and what it's about. And then once you're about to move, you'll inadvertently raise the value of it. Crazy.
She was clearly not cut out for this shit at all.
Hello, sheep. You're not supposed to be in here.
Sheep will be fun.
Good job, baby.
You can do it, baby.
We're going in a circle. Much admiration for rowers.
And because Ellen did technically live there, even though it was for such a short amount of time, literally 1 month, she could claim it was her primary residence, saving her up to 24% in capital gains tax when she decided to sell the house, which in this case was over $2.4 million. Are y'all starting to get the picture I'm painting?
Jesus Christ.
And you have to also keep in mind that she has flipped over 50 mansions in the last 20 years, owning 24 houses in Southern California alone.
Wow. I didn't know Ellen DeGeneres had this kind of crazy property portfolio, bro. Fucking hell. Big up Ellen DeGeneres. I didn't know she was I didn't know she flipped houses.
And even in regards to her flipping this first house and buying this other mansion, she was completely disingenuous about that as well, trying to claim that they simply had to move because there was not proper room for her horses on the first property, which is something I think you would consider when you're shelling out $20 million. You know,
what a great problem to have though, isn't it? What a great problem to have. The house isn't big enough to fit my horses. What a great problem to have, man. I can't wait to get to that level. I can't wait to get to a level where I start complaining about not having enough land for my horses to graze on.
In reality, I think the little weasel had the quick flip plan all along, and then she just also wanted the social brownie points to boot. And that's not to even mention the fact that she pissed off a bunch of locals there, including the local government, because she did not get the proper permission to do this quick flip of hers. And then the biggest issue she ran into is that she might have disturbed ancient Roman remains. And then also the fact that she put this massive wire fence around the property that people feared would create serious flooding issues for the rest of the village that she was living in. And funny enough, months after this renovation...
A wire fence would cause flooding issues? Really? Or they're just being picky? A wire fence? A wired fence means a fence that's not like solid, right? How could a wired fence cause flooding issues? Maybe underneath or something? Surely the water would pass through. I wonder how that works. Huh.
While this farmhouse was still sitting on the market, a flood did actually hit the area and completely surrounded the estate she was trying to flip with polluted water.
God damn.
So, Montecito is under complete evacuation, the entire town. This is crazy. This creek next to our house never flows, ever. It's probably about 9 feet up, and it's going to go another 2 feet up.
Jesus Christ.
To evacuate. You need to be nicer to Mother Nature, because Mother Nature is not happy with us.
And if that is not beautiful karma by nature, I do not know what is. Now, to go back to the comments...
George Bush is like, I told you I'm against gay marriage, you know? George Bush seeing that fucking river and seeing them probably like, see, I told you.
that I made earlier, there have been a lot of unfounded rumors circulating online in regards to Ellen and the islands. But so far, she has not been listed explicitly at all in the files that have been released. Although Aaron Rodgers did go on to Joe Rogan and had this to say about her show.
Oh, well, you know where that is too, right? It's a similar image to that, right?
No.
I know Jamie does.
What is it?
It's on the set of a famous talk show that's now not on anymore.
Oh, Ellen? Was that Ellen?
Yeah.
Really?
Just look at the temple and then look at the...
What?
Let me see Ellen's background.
Hold on.
What?
Whoa.
Oh, similar. That looks like a building, though.
That's funny.
It just goes to show that when someone muddies their reputation the way she did, I feel like all kinds of allegations...
Big up Aaron Rodgers, man. Big up Aaron Rodgers being a conspiracy theorist. I love that. Big up Aaron Rodgers being a conspiracy theorist. She was sending coded message to Jeffrey with the fucking wall decor. I love it. Anyways, big up JAMARI. Big up JAMARI. Check out the video yourself. It's a really good one. Check out the video yourself. It's titled Ellen Just Tried to Come Back. She Failed. It's there. Check it out. It's there. Check it out. It's there. Check it out. It's there. Cool, let's move on. Let's do this one. Let's do this one. That's that one. Brendan Schaub has hit rock bottom, courtesy of LOUEXTRAS. Big up LOUEXTRAS. Brendan Schaub has hit rock bottom. Let's check this out. Let's check this out.
At one point in time, Brendan Schaub had appeared to make one of the most effective athlete to entertainment transitions in recent times. After leaving the UFC behind, his podcast was big enough to be bankrolled by Fox Sports, pulling in major guests and allowing him to rub shoulders with the likes of Conor McGregor. Then he had his own shows, embedding him deeper into both MMA media and the content landscape in general. And soon, he'd follow the lead of his...
I wonder if he regrets leaving Fox Sports. I forgot the law, by the way. I did forget the law. I forgot the law about Fox Sports. Do you guys remember? Why did they leave Fox Sports again? Was it because they were asking for money from the merch or something? Do you guys remember what the reason why they left Fox? I wonder if he regrets it. Oh shit, what's going on there? Try this.
Close friends like Joe Rogan, Brian Callen, and Chris D'Elia. By embarking on a career in comedy, touring over the world with his own brand of humor. Basically, it was all moving in the right direction for Brendan once he made the bold decision to embark on a new path. But somewhere along the line, the wheels well and truly fell.
Oh, he owned a red Porsche? Or is that somebody else's Porsche? There was a time where Brendan owned a red Porsche. I didn't remember that.
Embark on a new path, but somewhere along the line, the wheels well and truly fell off. Because after those early days of triumph, Brendan has basically been a figure of mockery for a long time now, being viewed as not only idiotic, but incredibly conceited to boot.
I hate everything I do. You know once his shirt came up? He's been waiting for this moment his entire life. Go time, babe.
Yeah, you should. Yeah, you should hate everything.
Special.
Everyone should
hate
hate
the set
everything.
I'm gonna do tonight down here in Denver. I'm in Boston next week, next Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Boston, Lab Boston. I don't like any. I hate hearing myself. I hate. She marrying you for your merch money? Think about it. That new. I hate everything I do. That official bride cal merch. I mean, dude.
On your fucking wedding day.
Dave's wedding.
There's not one thing that you're like, yeah, I'm stoked about that.
Just my son.
And over time, what began as criticism of a public figure became real animosity towards everything he did.
Have you seen this documentary, The Most Hated Man on the Internet?
No.
Did you hear?
Who is the most hated man on the internet?
His name is Hunter Moore. I don't
Brendan
know.
Schaub just went like this.
I remember this guy.
Damn it. There wasn't. I literally.
Ooh, that was close.
As the fallout continues, Brandon continues to try and recapture what he once had, all the while struggling when hit with home truths about where he's at in his career right now.
You're where you are because of you. You did this. Don't blame that. Don't then turn and look at successful people and go, oh, those guys are assholes. Like, what are you doing, man? No, I didn't have anything to do with your not being a superstar. You did. So why are you turning to people that have been a little bit more successful?
Bunch.
Yo, Big Wingers. Brendan continues to redefine rock bottom. Yeah, exactly. I'm still not gonna be the guy that's happy about this rock bottom. I'm not gonna lie. I'm still like I'm more curious to see how it ends. I'm not really enjoying the fact that he's having to sell all his cars, move his family to another home, his kids might lose his friends. I mean, all that sort of stuff is kind of shitty. And the stress is and the stress he's going through now, right? He's having regular ways to well sessions and doing all the hydration with all the IVs and stuff. So he's definitely feeling run down. You can tell he's really feeling pressure. He's doing like 3 SCHULZ shows a week now. Basically, he's working 5 days a week. For the first time in his life, he's working, quote unquote, 5 days a week. He's recording. 5 days a week he's recording. Tuesdays and Thursdays is usually, or Mondays and, no, it's Mondays and Friday, right? No, Monday and Wednesdays are usually Tfatk days. And then they come out on the following days. And then he does SCHULZ show on the other days. So he's really putting in the work because, you know, money's low. Finances are getting difficult. So, you know, and I don't want to see him down bad because he's got a family. I think if he was just by himself, I would enjoy the tin cup thing, but I wouldn't. You know what I mean? It's kind of crazy if he ends up to a place where he's like rattling his tin cup. But yeah, man, it's going downhill very quickly. Plus, on top of that, you have to consider he's got the lawsuit with BGL. He's got another lawsuit with the CBD guy. He's got the lawsuit for the breaking the lease of the old Tfatk studio in LA. Ay. Like it's piling up, man. He's under pressure.
and criticizing them. And it's exactly right. It's like, when was the last time you took responsibility for where you're at, man?
Big up Wingers. Nah, fuck Papa. I'm glad he's going down. He's been absolutely awful every step of it. Yeah, don't get me wrong. It's deserved. It's probably the most deserved downfall of most people in media, but I think I'm just too much of a PUSSY. When I actually see it playing out, I get sad, you know? Like, it's the most deserved downfall of anyone. No one can ever say he doesn't deserve it. He deserves it more than anybody. He's actually gotten away with it for long. But I still feel, the only person I wouldn't feel sad for when they do eventually lose it all, the only person who I wouldn't feel sad for on the internet is Darkside Phil. If there's anybody that really deserves to lose everything, it's Darkside Phil. That's probably never going to happen because he's a fucking low cow and they just, you know, they're kind of self-sustaining creatures in a way. But when it comes to Brendan, I'm like, oh man, come on, man, turn it around. Part of me is like, come on, bro, turn it around. But he's just too far gone in there. There's no way he's going to turn it around. And there's still another thing. There's still another thing in it we have to watch out for. I don't know why, but
you have a gun?
Yo, big up Casual. Big up, okay, Casual same as Wingers. Bloody, I'm the only person here that's got some feelings, isn't it? Casual same as Wingers. Big up AZ, big up chat. Screw Papa, he's a prick. Basically, that's why TTS didn't say the word. Yeah, I forget. I'm the only person that has a heart here. I'm the only person here that has a heart. Everyone in the chat hates it. But that's what I was gonna say. Oh yeah, last what I was gonna say is this. Am I the only person that feels like Chin also might get let go soon? I don't know why. Something's just telling me there's going to be a surprise letting go. I have a feeling there's like we just want to see Chin one day. I don't know what tells me this, but it'll probably be the worst move ever they make because he's the one holding it together. But I have a feeling we're going to watch Tfatk one day and Chin won't be there.
Following years of near misses, it has all culminated in the podcaster's future looking very, very uncertain, with debts and dumb decisions piling up to the point that it looks like there might be no way back. It's your boy LOUEXTRAS, live from LOUEXTRAS, and this is why Brendan Schaub has hit rock bottom. For a long time, Brendan Schaub seemed to have difficulty finding his calling. After aspiring to a career in football his entire life, he realized in college that it wasn't what he was born to do. Shortly after, he embarked on a journey into martial arts, finding himself invested to the world of jiu-jitsu, to the point that a career as an MMA fighter became his new purpose. After winning just 4 fights, Brendan quickly found himself appearing on The Ultimate Fighter, competing alongside UFC legends like Big Country Roy Nelson to obtain a contract. In the end, he wound up being
honestly, big up Roy Nelson, but losing to Roy Nelson like this must have been so embarrassing, innit? That is a gut, innit? That's like a real gut. That's a real fucking gut. And like, yeah, Jesus Christ, bro. But those hands don't lie, innit? But to be fair though, people like Roy Nelson, you have to watch out for, even in bars. People built like Roy Nelson can fight. Like, you have to be careful. If you're in a bar and you bump into someone that looks like Roy Nelson, fucking beer belly, literally making his buttons on his shirt explode, just keep on walking. The Roy Nelson builds are the sleeper builds. The Roy Nelson builds are the real sleeper builds. They will fuck your life up. If you ever bump into a guy that looks like that or that shape, just stay out of his way.
The runner-up, eating a hellacious right hook which knocked him out.
Those are the type of guys who've been fighting in their trailer park, in their backyard, against their cousins, against neighborhood kids. You know what I mean? Those are the type of white kids that are not afraid of black people. Those type of white people who are like, I can fight, you know? Like, they're confident with their hands because they've been fighting from early, you know? They've been fighting for fucking school lunch, fighting for president, like they fight for everything.
This didn't prevent him from getting a UFC contract anyway, with his biggest achievement in the cage came when he managed to defeat the legendary Mirko Cro Cop, but generally, he toiled in the heavyweight rankings. This reached a stage that within a few years of that Cro Cop win, Joe Rogan would...
I wonder what happens when you get knocked out, because I've never been knocked out. What happens when you get knocked out? Do you remember how you got hit? Or you just wake up and you're on the floor and you're like, or do you feel how your face looks? I wonder, when you get knocked out, do you feel the punch? Or do you just go black and then you wake up and you're on the floor? I wonder.
Would be famously telling him that he should be considering hanging up the gloves after an emphatic beating from Travis Brown, a man who just so happened to have a kid with his ex-girlfriend, Ronda Rousey.
10. Hit it's all over! Wow. Travis Brown finishes Brendan Schaub.
It's not that you don't try hard. It's not that you're not dedicated. It's not that you're not disciplined. It's not that you're not intelligent. There's shit that other people can do that you can't do. If you had a wrestling match with Cain Velasquez, how well do you think you'd do?
Straight up wrestling?
Yeah.
I think people would be surprised.
Really? You think so? I think you'd be surprised. I really do. I think he'd fuck you up. There's a certain amount there's a bridge between you and the very best guys in the world.
I'm just thinking about if someone did it to Rogan, how he'd react. I'm just thinking if somebody on air did this to Rogan about his comedy, how would he react, man? How would Rogan react if somebody on air did this about his comedy? I'd love to see it.
And I don't know if you can cross that bridge. That's the reality of life.
And despite how heartbroken he was at the time, Joe seemed to have every faith that...
Yo, be like casual.
That follow-up blow on Crop Cop is when the hate truly started. Then his true colors started getting exposed. Can't wait for the tin cup.
Jesus Christ. Everyone's waiting for the tin cup. You know when it get real? People in the stream chat, you know when it's gonna get real? You know when it's gonna get real? When Slojo starts selling her stuff. It's not real just yet. It's gonna get really real when Slojo starts selling stuff. Like, imagine we start seeing imagine we see the ring. We don't see the ring anymore. You know that big fat ring that she was always wearing? That's probably fake. Imagine if suddenly we don't see that ring. That's when you know it's real. That's when you know it's real.
That things would work out for him. And the reason is because he already had another path he could venture down. That outlet was The Fighter and the Kid, his podcast with comedian Brian Callen, which was regularly pulling in 500,000 to 1 million views per episode in its heyday. With that, Brendan's career had a second wind, with SCHAUB getting embedded into the Joe Rogan Experience crew to the point that he's one of the most recurring guests.
All he had to do was chill, man. All he had to do was play his role. Lenny of Mice and Men type of shit, right? All he had to do was play his role. You're the fucking lovable doof. The fucking reform school bully type, whatever. Play your role. Don't dabble into like science and politics and intellectualism and fucking current affairs and hot button topics and culture wars. Just stay in your lane. Be the lovable fucking oaf, right? And he would have been fine. He would have been fine, but he started to believe, like all these podcasters. For some, I don't know what it is about podcasting, but there's something about podcasting that when you start becoming successful, it makes you feel like you can do everything. I don't know why that is. Don't ask me why. To be fair, I think Rogan's the only person that hasn't done it. Rogan's the only person that hasn't like suddenly started building a media empire, right? He just stays in his lane. He just fucking podcasts. But for some reason, Brendan thought, yeah, because that Tfatk is winning, I'm now this big mogul guy.
Powerful bunch.
Yo, big up.
Begging bull arc incoming.
Yeah.
He should busk for change outside of the mothership with Clint on guitar.
Jesus Christ. Everyone's really looking forward to this, isn't it? Big up Wingers. Everyone really looking forward to the tin cup and the begging bowl. I'm the only one. I'm the only PSSY here. I'm the only one with a HEART. But I'm also the only one with a PUSSY. Fair play. Be up Wingers.
But this accolade is also where the wheels fell off a little, especially because he earned a reputation as a yes man for Rogan.
To fucking kill the shit out of people.
Ton.
A chip on your shoulder and a thick skin.
The biggest chip on your shoulder.
And you also see the drawbacks.
You see a huge drop.
It is tough to deal with, but if
it's the toughest to deal with.
I miss this era, man. I miss this parrot era. Look at Rogan looking at us dead in the eye. I miss this parrot era. I miss that era, man. Because Rogan, you could tell Rogan enjoyed it too. Maybe embarrassing now, but back then you could tell Rogan enjoyed booking Brendan on, because Brendan would wax his ego and make him feel like the smartest person in the world. So it was mutually beneficial. Brendan got to go on the show all the time and get his exposure, and Rogan got to have somebody in front of him that was just going to agree with everything he said.
Got a dicey past in terms of the law.
Some would say the diciest.
A rough reason for why.
The roughest. Oh. Who knows?
It's fun.
It's the funnest.
The roughest, the funnest, the diciest. Some would say the diciest. But I get it, man. People, let's give him Brendan a bit of a benefit. Let's give him a bit of grace here. Rogan made him a millionaire. Let's be fair. Let's say Rogan at one point made him a multi-millionaire. I think he was a millionaire by himself on Tfatk with Fox and stuff, probably close. But Rogan made him a multi-millionaire. You know? Rogan made him a multi-millionaire. Rogan basically allowed him to afford that Porsche. The Rogan bump allowed him to afford that the GTRS 3, whatever it's called. So I get it. If your friend can do that for you, you'd probably agreeing and giggling at everything they do as well. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, it is fun.
It's the best.
You feel like this is a dirty business. Like, I don't want to be a part
dirtiest.
of
It's
this
the
business.
dirtiest business.
Plus, there were many fans who gradually began to see a side of him that they didn't like. Where he was once humble and eager for every opportunity, his success helped him reach a new stage where he can't take criticism or even accept being made fun of, even if he dishes it out to everyone else.
Oh no, she's dating a girl now. She's dating Miley Cyrus's daughter.
She used to date Bella Thorne.
Look at his face. He's so angry. Look at before he look at his reaction before he. I didn't notice that, by the way. Before he makes a reaction, look at his face. I've never seen him that mad. Fucking hell, he's fuming inside. Before he really snaps, he's fuming inside. Look at him, absolutely fuming.
And ultimately, these are just two factors as why he went from a man people wanted to support to a top 1% of subreddits that's basically dedicated to chronicling his failings. As slowly but surely, he destroyed any goodwill that he had with bad decisions, weird behavior, and a whole lot of...
Big up Keepy, good question. Big up Keepy, good question, great question. Maybe the greatest question. I mean, how many millions did Papa lost people? How many millions did Papa has lost people? Sure.
Needless deception.
It's almost like fighting. I actually believe if you're in a bar and a guy makes you mad enough to fight and try to really hurt him and knock him out, in a way, the times I've been in fights, I wanted to kill the guy.
Can you relate to this, Chin? Or am I the only?
Honestly, Brian as well. Like saying this on a podcast with a straight face is embarrassing too, no? Brian Callen, the guy that was raised in born in the Philippines, raised in the Middle East, behind a big fence with fucking servants his whole life, talking about when I got into street fights, I wanted to kill them, man. Shut up, Brian. No one believes you, man. Honestly, being on the pod at his age, saying that with a straight face is embarrassing in itself.
Normal person in the room. Any fight I've ever been in, I've been in way more fights than you.
You're talking about street fights, right?
Yeah, I'm talking about
I've been in street fights. I've been more street fights.
I don't think
than
you've been
but-
in more than I've been. I've been in
you
a
grew up
lot.
rich. What
I
are you
didn't grow up
talking?
Hold on. Don't tell me that because you don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
You've been more fights than me.
I've been in as many fights as you've been in.
Oh my god.
In the street, I know you, dude. You don't fight.
Were you in a lot of street fights in your life?
No, zero.
Zero.
I got
street
in
fights.
one ever in college, and then that's about it. My brother was always the one getting fights and beating me up.
Over the course of the fighter,
To be fair, that makes sense though. That does make sense. I believe that because that's probably part of the reason why he quit the UFC. Part of the reason why he quit the UFC is because he doesn't really enjoy fighting. You know, it doesn't really, because I think part of being probably an elite level fighter is maybe enjoying to some degree putting the beats on people or having that button, being able to press that button. I don't think Brendan had the ability to do it, or at the very least it made him feel bad when he did do it. So that probably contributed to him quitting as well. He never felt like he could really be as aggro as, you know, in the octagon as the other fighters could be, because fundamentally he wasn't really a fighter. He went to play football, innit?
and the kid's early success, Brendan began to get himself a reputation as someone who wasn't afraid to be played loose with the truth. In fact, when a Redditor and another sub asked why he was so despised, it was one of the main reasons cited as to why it all began to go south. I accidentally joined his subreddit years ago. I knew that he was a UFC fighter, and that's it. Slowly but surely, that sub won me over because it's hilarious. Everyone has a friend who lies about big, weird, unnecessary stuff. Now, imagine all of that friend's weird, stupid lies are recorded, and on that sub, sometimes in a 5-minute compilation, along with the evidence of him being an absolute dickhead. I've come to the conclusion he deserves the hate. He also lies a lot, like a weird amount about the stupidest things. He's got so many stories where famous people just stop to tell him how funny they think he is and how they're big fans. It's just weird. I don't hate him personally.
What's that story he had? What's that random story he had about? Who do you see? What's that? He saw that actor and he started crying, right? What was that about? Do you guys remember that story? He saw an actor and the actor said, "Just stop, man. Just stop doing it." He started crying. It's like, you expect me to believe you that story is true? I forgot who it was. What's his fucking name? He was in a movie called Manchester something. Was it movie with Manchester in title? What was that movie called? That's it, Manchester by the Sea. That's the one. That guy who was in that movie, Manchester by the Sea. I think somebody in this movie says something. Yeah, Casey Affleck, that's the one. Let's see if someone's got it on here. Casey Affleck, Brendan Schaub. This is the most weirdest story. Like, he bumped into him and he said stop fighting or something. Yeah, is it the one? This one. Let's see if this one. This is the one. I don't know how this story came about. Let me just see it anyway.
And he found out I was a fighter, and he had tears in his eyes and was telling me to stop fighting.
Who?
Casey Affleck.
Wow.
He was like, you don't need to do this, man.
Yeah.
You have so much going for you. You're a smart kid. I see you around.
What? Ben Affleck's brother told you to... What? The Casey Affleck story, huh? What? Hold on, the first minute of the new King of the Sting. Let's see, does anyone have a clip of it? That can't be right, man. That can't be right. So it must have more. It must have more. It must have more. There must be more of this. Let's see. Photo of Casey Affleck pleading with Brendan. That's be one of the worst lies ever. That has to be one of the worst lies. Where is it, man? I don't even know what episode was that actually. I don't know what episode that was. Let's see YouTube. It's got King of the Sting. Casey, was that Casey Affleck? Brendan Schaub. Let's see. Someone must have. I want to see the full thing of this. The lying tapes. Casey Affleck story. 10 years? What? Is that it? This one?
Tell the story about Casey Affleck. This is so great.
So yesterday, Casey Affleck, Ben Affleck's brother, we have the same trainer. And yesterday we were both in the gym and we were working out. And
Casey's MMA now?
Yeah, we got Abe Martinez.
Got stood up TN. Bird asked me to buy her tickets to a rave bailed on me. Now I'm en route solo listening to Rand show. Baba is redacted random show.
Oh, fucking hell, girls, man. No, honestly, dating nowadays is fucking awful. Honestly, I don't know how you guys are doing it, man. Dating nowadays is fucking awful. I don't know how you guys do it. To be fair, it's easier for me because I don't have time for human beings, right? I just don't have time for human beings. Don't really give a fuck too much. But God bless anyone out there that's going for it, that is actually trying. It's fucking difficult. People are inconsistent. People are flaky. People are selfish. People are a bit confusing with their intentions or whatever else it may be. So yeah, fight the good fight, Abe Martinez. Hang in there, bro. That's a bit shitty, but at least you got some entertainment. I guess to listen to on your way home. Hopefully I can keep you entertained, brother. Hopefully I can keep you entertained. But yeah, getting to up is a bit annoying.
No,
just lifting weights.
Okay.
Yeah. No, my strength.
He's a vegetarian. Let's relax.
Yeah, strength conditioning coach. But yeah, we're lifting weights. We're lifting for an hour something in the same gym, and we're talking whatever. And we get done. He goes, "Man, I gotta ask you, what do you do?" Like, he goes, "What do you do, man?"
Fucking hell, what an asshole. That's the thing. It wasn't a date. She asked me to buy the ticket, and I did, and she bailed. Oh my god, people are the worst. People are the fucking worst. I buy the ticket and you don't turn up. Okay. Cool. Now I know what you really think about me, you know?
He goes, I never do this. What do you do?
Because Brendan you're every bit of 255 right now.
Yeah. So
solid 255.
Yeah. Weird.
So I go, what do you think, man? He goes, what are you, professional football, baseball? What is it,
man? Did you say, look at my ear?
Yeah, right? And I went, I'm a UFC fighter. And you would have thought I said something like, oh, I work in the morgue. It's just, you know, yeah. He goes, oh no. Are you, what? Why would you do that to yourself? He goes, oh, man. I felt like I ruined his day. He goes, oh, man. He goes, are they paying you well? I went, I mean, not great. And he goes, I mean, unless you're getting paid millions of dollars, it can't be worth it. Mm-hmm. Is it worth it to jump in there with a trained killer in a steel cage? With the head trauma? God, I guess not, Casey. I went, cool, man. See you tomorrow. And then what made it even worse is, obviously he's not superficial like this, but I was driving my bullshit Prius too, so it made me look even more shitty. It's because I'm like, No, I'm actually doing really well, man. I actually have a huge podcast. I'm rich as shit. Have a good day. And I jump in my Prius, and right when I get on my Prius, I went, fucking Prius. And then it like had an issue.
What was he driving?
Meanwhile, he's probably in the same car. He was probably in the same
probably drove.
Is this the reason why Brendan's got so many cars? Is this the origin story? Is this the origin story for Brendan's car collection? Is this the villain origin story for Brendan buying an unlimited amount of cars? He never wants to get caught slipping. So maybe he buys all these cars because he feels like if one day one breaks down, he wants there to be another option that's just as good, just as cool looking. So he's never caught slipping. So he's never have to drive a Prius again. That might be the reason. That might be the fucking reason.
I'm just fascinated by him. But any criticism that people had of Brendan was really compounded by his ill-fated stand-up career. Due to being friends with so many established vets of comedy, Brendan basically ran before he could walk, booking big shows and tours without even having a year of doing it under his belt.
You were also offered a lot of money, like really early. So like you were offered a lot of money by Showtime, and it was like, and I was like, I remember going, no, you can't do this. But you were like, but it's a lot of money. I got to do something.
Yeah. It was a weird time, but I also get it. It's like
you should never done it. I'm gonna always die on that hill. I think taking the Showtime deal, I know it was probably a lot of money. Let's be real. It was probably like high millions plus the salary for doing the fucking below the belt thing. It was a lot. It was a lot of money. But I still think it did more damage than good. It really did more damage than good. Taking that Showtime deal immediately made him look like... And he was acting like that too. People forget, during the Showtime deal, he was acting like, oh, he was better than doing open mics. That's not my journey. I'm just built different. I'm different. I'm doing it a different way. My open mics is performing in front of my own fans at our fucking podcast show, which doesn't make any sense. But that's what he used to say. He used to be like, yeah, I'm different. I don't need to do open mics. My approach is different. I perform in front of my own fans. He started to really feel himself. It wasn't like he was humble. It wasn't like he was being kind of, whatever about the Showtime special. He was really letting his nuts hang, for lack of a better term. So you can only imagine how that must have made other comedians feel. And then eventually when he ended up being terrible at it anyway, all of that kind of bravado kind of was pointed back at him type of thing. So... And then again, like just the bad sentiment with other comedians for taking a Showtime deal. And then the thing with fans too. People again don't mistake the fans too. For years and years and years and years, Rogan was indoctrinating us on the Rogan podcast and other, JRE adjacent shows. They were indoctrinating us about the importance of doing comedy for 10 years before you do a special. Do you remember? They used to tell us all the time, you have to be in it for 10 years, then that's when you get funny. That's when you can start really building your identity, building your act, writing on stage, going on tour. 10 years, they told us. And then suddenly Brendan comes along, who's their friend, and they all fucking cut corners and let him jump the queue, even though he's fucking terrible. So I think that insult to the fans also didn't help. So there was a lot of mistakes there, but I will ultimately always say, as good as it probably was for him financially, as good as it maybe was for his family, taking that Showtime deal was definitely like a net negative in the long run.
Like there's comics 10, 15 years in who don't get to that level. And I'm 2 years in and it's popping. I'm selling out every weekend, Yeah. It's like, what are you gonna do though?
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, but
it was
he
wild.
was so already kind of famous. Like
yeah.
UFC, the podcast was number 4 in the world, maybe number 2 at one point.
And because he skipped those pivotal early years of paying his dues, the material left a little something to be desired.
I think there were two in the attitude too, I wonder if it's not just the material being terrible. I think that those years that you take to be grinding, like let's say that 10 years that all the comedians say, it's about also building up your character and your personality, like you get kind of beaten down, like like it's like me when I'm coming up DJing, the times you go to playing clubs and it's not like that full, and then suddenly the promoter disappears. You have to get through those nights where you're trying to get your money and you can't find a promoter. You have to get to nights where you go to a club and the equipment isn't working as intended. You have to use maybe one deck. I think he never got that. He never had the chance to develop that part of his personality of like going to performing shitty shows and crappy venues again and again and again and again and again. He got given too many nice gigs, He saw things too nicely, and then by the time he had a little bit of a drop off, he couldn't handle it. But yeah, I think that was ultimately the issue.
hired. And in some cases, he would commit the cardinal sin of comedy, stealing jokes.
You know what my favorite food is? Fajitas. I love fajitas. Do you like fajitas? Ever get those? Yeah, you do, right? They're good. Because it's more than a meal. It's very exciting. When you order a fajita, you order them, and then a couple minutes later, they break.
Are you talking about, big up Kibi, you're talking about Brendan? Brendan was never passed at the Comedy Store. Brendan was never passed at the Comedy Store. I think famously they said no one at the Comedy Store actually booked him. I think that was also the suggestion. It was only Rogan who put him on his lineup, but he was never booked at the Comedy Store to perform, and he was never passed there.
Bring them out, and it is loud. Smoke, it's like 4th of July. Everyone's like, oh my God, what is that? What the fuck is that?
I want that same feeling? I go to Chili's and order fajitas. You know what I'm talking about, you order those fajitas, it's fucking popping. Like those fajitas hit the floor, it's all I'm like, what the fuck? Come on. Right here, bitch.
From there on out, Brendan relentlessly hit the circuit, delivering set after set of jokes, which...
That's a crazy theft, isn't it? That's a crazy theft, man. It's just beat for beat, bar for bar, he just jacked it from fucking Nick Swartzen. No care in the world.
Didn't necessarily land. It even reached the point where he was openly dissed by other stand-ups in a way that you didn't often see.
And that's a 2.5 hour drive, so that's like really, really easy. No airports.
That, you mean the Arlington where Gringo Poppy was filmed?
Wait, is that where that was filmed? Is it?
The Dallas Improv, Arlington?
I think so, yeah.
That's where Gringo Poppy was filmed.
Oh, no.
Dude, tough act to follow.
Jesus Christ.
Pressure's on.
Oh man, how do you know that? How do you know that was filmed there?
I was fascinated by the entire. I even know.
So I guess there was a period in time, in Steve-O's life where he was afraid he was turning into Brendan Schaub. So I guess that was when he was probably on the Homeless Cats Reddit, paying attention, watching all the videos from all the channels and shit. That probably was happening, isn't it? He was actually self-aware enough to notice that he was starting to turn into Brendan. So he wanted to watch some clips of him to make sure he could avoid some of his fucking, you know, some of his self-inflicted mistakes.
Where the construction paper came from.
Oh my God.
Myrna Schaub and I do a new podcast, The King and the Sting, right?
Schaub?
Yeah.
I thought it was Sharb. Now he's got mental disabilities.
Oh yeah, he got beat up. Somebody.
I think he's full of or at least like boredom. I thought he tested. If I'm not mistaken, I saw a test where he tested like just under. He has trouble if the door says push and pull. He can't figure that out.
Oh, we'll stay in there. I saw him pressing the wall one time, saying it's not ringing. It's not a doorbell.
Yeah, and you just gotta have compassion and just like have patience with him.
Yeah.
Number 3, do you respect Brendan?
But Ari made a point though, by the way. This is a point that doesn't get spoken about too often, but Ari made a really good point about Brendan. I don't know if it was in this episode about the lie detector. I remember he made a really good observation about Brendan. He said something like, he was always doomed to fail in stand-up because he started too late. He's like, what do you mean? It's like, yeah, he started too late. Like, you can do stand-up as an adult, but you have to start quite early, and it's more, and I think Ari Shafir's example was saying that it's really hard to be a stand-up comedian if you were never the class clown. Like, if you went from just being, how Brendan was, right, like a popular jock type of guy, who didn't really have to, rely on his humor to kind of navigate through school or, reduce the amount of bullying he was getting, or just as a form of expression. In order to build up that muscle or that skill, it takes a lot more time. So that kind of like class clown thing kind of gives you a little bit of an understanding of how jokes are written, where to look for the joke. Maybe it just gives you instinct, it just gives you good instincts. But if you were never the funny guy in school, and then suddenly in your adult years you try and be a comedian, it's really hard, if not impossible, to do, because you have nothing to fall back on, no chops whatsoever. None of that humor receptacle, hasn't been worked. And also the major thing is that you haven't really ever learned to laugh at yourself. You probably never had a lot of L's, because you can imagine Brendan, especially when it comes to his other things in life, he probably didn't have that many L's. Then suddenly you come to comedy and you're having to get all the L's given at you as soon as possible. So yeah, a lot of that was self-inflicted, in short. Oops.
SCHAUB as a comedian.
Can I trade this question for 2 more questions? No, you cannot.
You said yes, and the lie detector test determined that was a lie.
Meanwhile, his mounting ego didn't help, particularly when it was routinely padded by his team.
I was scrolling through Instagram and
yeah, Brian's a worse offender. I know he does this to be his friend. I know Brian is like oddly loyal to Brendan. Like they're truly, despite the show being terrible and not being good vibes anymore, there's no denying that they're definitely best friends. And Brian's always looking out for Rogue Brendan, more so than the other way around. But still, I found the way that he sucks him off just to be nauseating, you know? Absolutely nauseating. Absolutely, especially somebody that's a grown-ass adult. This pampering and this mollycoddling isn't good for a human to have, you know? It isn't good.
There's this guy working out. This, he's doing something, and the voiceover says, "People aren't proud of you. They're just surprised you keep making shit happen." You ever think about that? And I thought to myself, no, I'm not surprised you keep making shit happen. I'm just proud of you. That's a big difference. I'm proud of you because I know, this has been a motherfucker. And I think in the darkest 2 years that we've met, for us anyway, that we've met, since we've met, you kept kicking the sandbag down the road. And here we are. You did this special.
And in the end, the result was that both of his comedy specials are widely regarded to be among the worst of all time.
Jesus Christ, man. Could you imagine your legacy being you have 2 of the worst comedy specials ever recorded in the history of comedy? This is all the while Joe Rogan exists, right? Joe Rogan and his friends exist, but you still have the worst rated comedy special of all time. God damn.
Scoring historically bad scores on IMDb and essentially becoming a meme.
Oh yeah.
World star! Powerful bunch! The fucking fiesta!
Yo, big up MJ, big up NJ. So don't see a message here. Big up NJ, big up my guy, fucking NJ. Papa to the poorhouse, NJ to the White House. I'm sorry I don't make the rules. Rinks is a big Jeff at ball washer and should be under the jails. Papa to the poorhouse, NJ to the White House is fucking brilliant, isn't it? Yo, am I the only person in this fucking stream that has a heart? Am I the only person on this stream that has a fucking heart? Is there anybody else in the chat? Please make me feel seen. Is there anybody in the chat that doesn't want to see Brendan poor? Am I the only person that doesn't want to see him like shaking his tin cup? Or like, please let me know, because I feel like I'm on my own here. And then I get comments. I get comments on my videos. Oh, you're so
powerful bunch.
Yo, big up KP. Big up KP. Thank you for being a member. Big up KP. Then I get comments right in my videos saying I'm mean. I'm the worst. I'm like, brother, if I'm the worst out there, if I'm the worst Brendan hater, I don't know what's out there. You guys are like, I think I've got a heart. Unique for sure wants Brendan to lose everything. Unique for sure hates Brendan more than probably the people on the Reddit do. The Reddit completely wants him to they want him to just lay over. You know what I mean? I think I'm the only person that has a heart here. I really am. Okay, Andrew said yes. I know what he means. Yes. Yes, all caps. You want to see him poor and broke? Yes. Jesus Christ. It's my Christian upbringing and I can't help it. I guess I don't really have the killer. Maybe that's really also why I haven't made it. Maybe that's why I haven't become Kai Cenat famous yet. I don't really have that killer edge, you know? I don't really have that killer edge. I'm actually a nice person. You know, I can't do it. I can laugh, but I can't really go all the way. Big up Keepy though, big up Keepy. Ugh. I'm such a pussy, man. I'm such a fucking pussy. Anyway, let's continue.
Cabron, look, cabron. Puto. Puto? Talk shit to me in Spanish. I struggle with English at times. What?
I don't care, man. I think he's better than Rogan at stand-up. This is terrible, but I think he's better than Rogan at stand-up. I think Brendan Schaub is better than Joe Rogan at stand-up. I don't care, man. I don't give a single fuck. That's my hot take on tonight. I think Brendan Schaub is a better stand-up comedian than Joe Rogan.
Fajitas every Wednesday? Fuck yeah! Huevos rancheros. Carne asada.
Pico de gallo, red chili, bean cheese, bean cheese, bean cheese, bean cheese. I need a fucking tater tot once a week.
I didn't actually notice he was doing the hips. I didn't notice the hips actually. I didn't notice the hips. Loose hips here.
Bean cheese, bean cheese, bean cheese, bean cheese.
I didn't notice the hips. Did you notice that?
Pico de gallo, red chili, bean cheese, bean cheese, bean cheese, bean cheese. I need a fucking tater tot once a red chili, bean cheese, bean cheese, bean cheese, bean cheese. I need a fucking tater tot once a week. Maybe Brendan's not trying to shit his pants tonight. How about that?
By surrounding himself with comedians like Callan and
oh my god, again about Brendan having the most opportunities. Look at them two. About Brendan having the most opportunities and fumbling them all. I forgot he was on ridiculousness, isn't it? Isn't this ridiculousness? No, this is not ridiculous. Isn't this is this ridiculousness? What set is this? Or is this the Rob Dyrdek show? The amount of opportunities this guy's been given. The amount of opportunities, bro. Oh my god. All fumbled.
and his other co-hosts on shows like The King and The Sting, such as Theo Von and Chris D'Elia, Brendan appeared to side himself into believing that he was a comedian of their level. But it turned out that nothing could be further from the case, with Brendan basically becoming a punchline in the scene. However, it's fair to say that it wasn't just bad jokes that earned him this reputation and paved the way for the ruinous state that he's in now. His sleaziness certainly didn't help matters either. As a husband and father of two, Brendan Schaub will always tell you that his family comes first. Later down the line, it'll even be his reasoning for abandoning comedy. But it's fair to say that the reality of the situation is that he's not exactly a supportive partner. In fact, he won't even learn a language that his wife and kids speak purely because he doesn't want to.
Who the fuck is Marshall?
Don't just say that. I don't know that fucking
Last night I popped off because Joanna's aunt's staying with us.
Yeah.
Her English isn't great, but you know, it's not terrible.
How's your Spanish?
Awful. I speak no Spanish. But we're all, the kids are,
How long you been together and you don't speak Spanish?
forever. Dude,
You'll never.
You just gave...
No, what am I going to pick it up in my mid-30s?
Well, yeah, but...
Well, no, but no, I'm in America. I speak English, right? So we're around the dinner table.
Just such a... it's okay to have that attitude, right? As ignorant as that attitude can be, as ignorant as that is, as close-minded as it is, it's okay if you don't want to learn another language. You're not required to, right? I also think people that learn languages that kind of wear it like a badge of honor are fucking annoying. Same goes with people that like to travel, right? People that like to travel just to say they've been somewhere, people that like to travel just so they can put it as their Instagram highlights, they make me want to punch a wall. So I get it. I understand. By the way, am I the only person that doesn't check people's Instagram highlights? I don't know how people even do that. Like, I've never gone on someone's profile and gone through their highlights. Like, I don't give a fuck. I'll go through your story, but I'm not going to go through your fucking curated highlights. Like, oh, fucking Japan 2011. Like, I don't give a fuck. But anyway, what was I saying? Yeah, it's okay not to want to learn a language. The only thing that I don't get is just why you would date somebody that is from another culture then. Just a strange thing. That's the only strange thing. I get you don't want to learn another language. I get that's not something you're interested in. But why are you then obviously drawn to and attracted to Hispanic ladies? Latina ladies? Like, why? Because surely if you were attracted to them, a part of you would also like their culture, maybe? Maybe, you know? That would also interest you too. I guess not.
And they're talking, dude, for an hour, the entire conversation in Spanish. I'm just staring at the wall and finally go, well, fuck me. Well, I'm just going to sit here and stare at the fucking wall while you guys have a great dinner. Dude.
Yeah.
It just Spanish. I'm like, after 45 minutes, I went,
just get your phone out. Like, I don't give a fuck if that happened. Just pull out your fucking phone, put your headphones on. That's what noise cancelling headphones are created for. Like, Spanish people, people that like to speak Spanish usually are quite loud anyway. Like, they wouldn't take it as an offense. You're probably ruining their mood just sitting there looking blankly on. Just put your headphones on and watch something on your phone. Is it really that deep?
I feel like it's disrespectful.
A little bit, right?
A little bit.
You're just
I have no clue what they're talking about.
Left out.
Nothing. So I'm like, I should go eat in another room.
No, what I'm gonna do? No. You're gonna go.
Are we enjoying the food I bought?
You're gonna go figure out a way to pay for your house.
Yeah.
And all the bills.
And y'all can't speak
all the
only language I speak? Is that not crazy?
But while this may be seen as being a bad partner by most people, it is fair to say that it might really be impossible.
The Prada sunglasses, honestly, man. Imagine if those go up for sale. Imagine if we see those glasses on sale at Poshmark. Imagine if we see those glasses on sale on her fucking Poshmark. Is her Poshmark still around?
Do you have a gun?
Yo, big up, casual.
Bet anything they're trashing Bappa in Spanish. Rolling on the floor laughing emoji.
100% they are. 100% they're saying something bad about him on Spanish. 100%. 100 million percent you know they are. Is she on Poshmark? Let's see. Maybe it's just Zanella. Yeah, there we go. Zanella's closet. Anything new? Let's see. Anything new? Oh shit, I don't want that. Just shared, you know. Just in. What's just in? Oh, so there are some things on sale. When was this listed for? Not for sale. When was it listed? Does it give a date? It doesn't give a date, does it, on here? Oh no, she hasn't been on the Poshmark in ages. Last active 2024. She ain't signed on there in ages. Okay, cool. So that might be the time we see if something's gone wrong, but she hasn't been on her Poshmark in years. Let's look at some of the things that are sold here. Sandals, what's that? $800. At one point she was selling these for $800. They look very beat up, don't they? They look like she's worn them. Like, god damn it, girl. 800. Just to have the H on your feet. Fuck you now. Gucci, like some of the stuff is just awful, isn't it? Such a waste of money. So look at that, 3,700, and like they must be making some money in it. They must have been making some good money back in the day. She was able to afford this. Fucking hell, they must have made some good money back in the day. She just had this in her wardrobe randomly. Valentino Hills, Bottega Veneta sandals. God damn, they must have made some good money. Chloe boots, Balenciaga jumper. Come on. Look at the pictures. What are you selling? The jumper or what's for sale here? What's actually for sale? That's what I want to know. What is actually for sale here? Oh yeah.
Possible for him to learn a second language when he has a pretty poor grasp on English.
You also believe in the land mooning.
The what?
The land
mooning.
The land mooning.
The mooning.
Moon landing.
The landing on the moon. Jesus.
That said,
the mooning of the land.
Pretty poor grasp on English.
You also believe in the land mooning.
The what?
The land mooning.
The land mooning.
The mooning.
Moon landing.
The landing on the moon.
That said, it's not just his unwillingness.
The mooning from the land mooning.
Which, when he has a pretty poor grasp on English.
You also believe in the land mooning.
The what?
The land mooning.
The land mooning.
The mooning.
Moon landing.
The landing on the moon. Jesus.
That said, it's not just his unwillingness to learn his wife's customs and culture that's the problem. Because if the rumors are to be believed, he spent much of his time in clubs trying to cheat on his girl with fellow comedians. During an episode of the Trash Tuesday show, Brendan was famously exposed by Kalila Kuhn and Annie Letterman.
When guys do that, it makes me so like, you just think I'm that big? Yeah. I had a guy that was like, why don't you walk me to my truck, this married guy? Where I'm like, and we know him, I'm not gonna say who it is, but
and we know
why don't you give me a
and we know his girl.
Why don't you get, like, you should walk me to my truck. I'm like, so what, I can blow you? Like, what?
Wait,
like,
who was it? Oh.
But it's just like, it's like, why would I?
Wait,
like,
I love that we have the same people that.
Yes, the same ones come
want us to walk for you. Oh, he came for me so hard, and we know his chick.
And like, the thing.
We know his chick. I think some women enjoy the attention. I'm not going to lie. So I think some women enjoy the attention. But the chaos this caused, man. You know what? Weirdly enough, I think this affected Ant Liederman's career more than it affected Brendan's, you know? I've always said this. I think this actively negatively affected Ant Liederman's career more than it did Brendan. Even though Brendan was the one that was in the wrong, I think Ant Liederman was never the same after this. I think all the men in the comedy industry kind of like backed away from her because they felt like she couldn't keep a secret. She talked too much, you know? I think it actually negatively affected her. That's how toxic that industry is. Like, she shares a story about some comedian trying to make her suck his dick in a fucking pickup truck, and then she's the one that's the bad person. And it's like, what?
That I think is like at least a little
Esther,
bit
look at
better.
her
The fact, Esther, he's coming for you. Don't worry.
It's just crazy.
Now that you washed your hair, maybe.
Esther, on
maybe now that you washed your hair.
On New Year's Eve, while he was having dinner with his family, he was like, "What are you doing tonight?"
This year?
Maybe 3 years ago. He was like, "What are you doing tonight?" I was like, left him on red.
But
was
he
like, well,
knows
I hate that I'm with my in-laws right now. Do you want to go? He did that to
that
me.
is like he thinks you're gonna be a partner in crime. Like for me, I was like single. I'm like, why would I like? It's not like we're deviants together. It's like you think, because I was thinking about like if we go to your truck, okay, like let's say I was like in, which I was never in at all. Let's say I was in. It's like,
I love this.
So wait, we walk to my car. I finished my spot, being very good at comedy. You not being good at comedy.
And while they didn't name names, it seemed abundantly clear who they were talking about, to the point that he came after them. The end result was a showdown on Tiger Belly.
One of the worst things ever, man. I still don't understand why he did this. I think this was damage control for his wife. Maybe damage control. But it's also interesting that I don't think he ever apologized for trying to fuck Kyle on his pod. I don't think so. Looking back, I don't even think they spoke about it directly. It's kind of genius. I don't think he actually ever had to admit that he tried to fuck Kalila. Which makes it odd because again, Annie Lederman came out of it the worst, even though she just shared a story about Brendan trying to fuck her. And I think Brian Callen also came out of this the worst, even though all Brian Callen was doing was trying to defend Brendan. Brian didn't try to fuck Kalila. I don't think so anyway. I mean, he might try to fuck her sister, but not Kalila. And yet Brian is the one that came out of it the worst because he's the one that got excommunicated by the comedy industry because they picked Bobby Lee over him. It's kind of wild how he got away with it, Brendan. In a way, he kind of got away with it.
The podcast that Kalila hosted with her then boyfriend Bobby Lee. And let's just say it didn't do wonders for either.
But I also think, I also think as well as a theory, this is just, again, minor theory that I'm sure most of you guys also have been thinking about, right? There's this other theory too. There's another fucking theory too. I think part of the reason why Brendan tried to hit on Kalila, I don't think he ever respected their relationship. They make little jokes on Tfatk about, oh yeah, cool your girl. I think Brendan looked at Bobby Lee and was like, I'm obviously better looking than him. He's short, he's fat, he's Asian. You know, he doesn't deserve her. I think Brendan had a bit of that in his mind. So it probably really caught him off guard when Kalila left him on red. He probably just thought, yeah, she's fucking Bobby Lee. Of course she's gonna fuck me. You know, I think that's the kind of energy he went into it with, and then he got a rude awakening. But I think that's what happened. I think that's what maybe gave him the courage to try. Like she's never gonna say no to me. You know what I mean? She's fucking Bobby Lee, for fuck's sake. And then it obviously didn't transpire, and then things had to change.
And let's just say it didn't do wonders for either Brendan or Kalila's public image.
If I had a time machine and I could go back, I would have called. The reason we're here is because I didn't handle this well. And I'll say this right now, and I'll get back to that Trash Tuesday stuff. Let's say, and I'm not saying this in any facet, I truly believe neither of you have anything to do with this Reddit group. Maybe someone on your team had, or
No.
Hold on, I'm just telling from my perspective. Yeah, and you can too.
Because my team is here, and
that's fine.
This is everybody in
This is my family.
Yeah.
So if you're coming to me saying you're not responsible, but your team is, you're coming for my family. I've been with these guys for 8 years.
I'm with you, Clyde. I'm with you, and I would love for you guys to explain.
That's kind of commendable, though. I'm not gonna lie. That's kind of commendable. I don't think you hear any other comedian do that with their team. That's kind of commendable that they did that in front of him like that. That is actually kind of commendable. Like, I like that. Respect for Kalila for doing that. Respect to her for saying that.
And that is why I'm here. And that is why I'm here.
Okay, but...
And that's why I'm here. So,
Wait.
Go ahead.
Also, the cameras are genius too, by the way. Whoever does this, Tfatk, this is, by the way, Chin, take notes, Chin. Chin, take notes. This is real producing. Whoever set these cameras up too, this camera style worked perfectly for the show. It worked perfectly because you could see each of their facial reactions, you know? It was such a perfect decision to have the camera set up this. I know they do it regularly anyway, but for this particular episode, it was the perfect setup. It was the perfect fucking setup. Because you could see each facial instruction. each facial reaction. Yeah. Mush mouth.
Okay, so let's you have your own timeline in your head of how this went down, and I have my own timeline. And while I want to believe those two things are separate, the timing is very suspicious.
Why does it not make sense? Why does that make sense?
It's her perspective, and I get it. For it to get back to me, it has to get out of control. As far as the Annie stuff goes, that's where
I remember that era. By the way. I do remember that era. That era where Brendan had like handlers. Oh no, had like people around him that would tell him certain things. Like he was some big celebrity who they wouldn't tell him certain things because it was not big enough for him to worry about. It's like, brother, you see everything when we see it. You see everything that when we see it. I hated that era where he was trying to pretend like he was never on social media. He doesn't use it. I just post and ghost. I don't see anything. It's like, shut up. Shut up.
I do have to defend myself.
Okay.
I have to, you guys didn't say my name, right? But you alluded
We didn't.
to me.
The line was, "What am I gonna do? Suck your unfunny dick?" And then I came back.
Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Why did Kalila say that specifically? Why did she say that was mean as fuck? Why did she say that specifically? The line was,
you guys didn't say my name, right? But you alluded
We didn't.
to me.
The line was, "What am I gonna do? Suck your unfunny dick?" And then I came back.
As far as me, but she, again, I didn't see it. But as far as she's saying, I asked her to walk my car or give her a ride.
I asked her to give her a ride. You didn't want to say truck. I want to walk to my automobile to give her. Brendan lying through his teeth. He knows his wife is watching, innit? He knows his wife is watching. Blink twice if your wife is watching, Brendan. Oh my god. To give her ride?
No, I think that I cannot speak for her.
Yeah,
I can only tell you.
I'm saying
I can only tell you what was said on that particular podcast.
And again, if that's how she feels, she's valid to feel like that. And I'm telling you, that never happened.
Gradually, things got out of hand to the.
So she said how it happened. She's valid in how her feeling, but it never happened. So what happened then? So, that's a weird thing, isn't it? She's valid to feel how she wants to feel. But I'm telling you, that's not what happened. Okay, so what happened then? She said you told her to walk her to a truck, and she felt like you were insinuating that you wanted her to suck your dick in the truck. So what actually happened then? I love how that doesn't actually get clarified. If she's if she's lying, you tell us the truth then. Give us your side.
Point that it seemed like he was threatening him, while also suggesting that Bobby was behind all the hate that he got online.
You know what I mean? That I'm some Reddit mastermind. That you have files and proof that you can trace me from Reddit back to my house, the URL.
That must again. I don't know what to think. What do we think about this theory? Do we think Brendan did this in order to diffuse, to pour cold water on the fact that he got busted by Kalila and exposed in public for trying to fuck her, and then Annie Liedman shared her story too? Do you think do you think this was on purpose? Because I still can't work out if he actually believed Bobby Lee was behind it, or it was just a tactic to kind of, a distraction from what he did. Because it still doesn't make any sense. Like, why would you why would you seriously believe it's such a weird thing? What? Like, he's of all the comedians in comedy that you'd think would do it, him, huh?
IP
address, and that I have been for 5 or 6 years have been coyly and mischiefully contributing to threads that were
not contributing.
What?
Didn't you say it was, from what you had said, that we were responsible?
Mm-hmm. Right? Mm-hmm. And that, that you were going to expose me to Rogan and all these people, and that I should get a lawyer, and that this is what we...
Jesus Christ. I forgot that was how bad it was. Brendan, what a piece of shit. You should probably get a lawyer. That you could definitely hear Brendan saying that. You should probably get a lawyer. Rogan's gonna know about this. Like, what the fuck? You just made it up. How you accused of what? You just made it up. What a fucking bully. What an absolute bully. Now I get the ting cuppers. Now I understand the ting. I've completely forgot about this part. Oh my God.
You told me, and also just mind you, it was at a level 10 of rage. It wasn't like a soft spoken, like, you know,
Very aggressive.
Yeah, it was extreme. You know what I mean? Threats, and then you called Kalila things I don't even want to mention.
I did not.
I know you didn't.
I would, and I haven't heard what you guys said. I don't talk like that. I would never.
Papa doing damage control without help was an L.
Yeah. I don't know. I think BGL was behind this too. I think, you know, looking back, I think BGL played a big role in this too. I think BGL was there for the meetings about how to approach this kind of, because this is just baffling. What a weird approach. I don't get why you went on the show, the Bobby Lee thing, trying to distract from it. Like, huh? So bizarre. Big up Casual. Big up Casual.
Talk like that. That's not in my
Brendan,
verbiage.
you called me that on the phone call we had. On March 3rd, you text...
So what do you call her? You called her a whore? You called... What do you think he called her? A whore, probably? A slag, I'm assuming, right? Somebody, I think, probably.
Bobby asking if he's handled the quote-unquote Kalila shit yet because you're still getting negative comments. In this text chain, you said, I don't want to have to get nasty with her, but if I have no choice, this is all direct quotes, I can play that game. And this was referring to the months that Bobby and I were in an open relationship, thinking that that was somehow going to directly hurt me.
Yeah, obviously, I mean, it's like, you know, the open relationship, you and I, we were, that's not for we even talked about it, it's not for the public consumption.
Oh my God. Brendan was threatening to tell them. Brendan was threatening them that he would tell the world that they had a public open relationship. And again, how did Brian Callen end up the villain in this? Like, how did Brian get most of the blame? Brendan did so much horrible shit during this thing, but yet Brian was the one that was affected the most. Like, I think Bobby Lee has maybe spoken to Brendan. I don't think he's spoken to Brian. I don't think they're friends anymore. It's kind of wild how he got away with it, and it's kind of fucking wild how Brendan, even though he's the one that caused all the mess and did most of the damage, he somehow quote-unquote got away with it.
And while Kalila isn't actually beloved either, lashing out at someone as beloved as Bobby didn't go well, to the point that both SCHAUB and his comedian comrade, Brian Callen, basically apologized to save face.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know where I would see Bobby. I'd be cool. I have no animosity towards him. I don't care. I think he's hilarious. He's so talented, but, you know, yeah, I'm sure he feels the same way. It's like, my life doesn't get better if me and him are friends. You know, neither does his. So.
What a dickhead, isn't it? What a condescending, rude piece of shit, isn't it? You're the one that caused the problem. No retrition, no fucking regret, nothing. Just pure contempt on his face. Pure contempt. My face doesn't agree. It's like, brother, you caused the issue. You're the one that caused the issue. You're the one that tried to fuck his girl. And you were called out for it, and you felt, you know, you felt exposed and shit. So you crashed out, went on their show, but you're the one that started everything. Fucking hell.
Oh, all good, you know, all good.
Well,
I think he's a great guy.
Yeah,
I've always. We were never that close here. You came up with him at the comedy store. Yeah, I was never that close with him. I've always appreciated him.
So I was never that close. That's why I tried to fuck his girl.
He's such a talent. He does great podcasting and stand up.
Look, man,
but it's not like I missed
wrong. I think that putting him in the mix in that mix was wrong, 100% wrong, and. I was working on bad information, and I take full responsibility. I
was working on bad information. Imagine screaming at your friend, your comedy friend of 25 years or something. Bobby Lee, right? Brian's known Bobby Lee for Brian's probably known Bobby Lee longer. He's known Brendan, definitely, right? 25 years. Not even giving him the benefit of doubt. Not even giving him a chance to explain himself. Like, hey, Bobby, I've heard this mad shit about you. Please tell me from your side what's going on. He just jumped on the phone and just started barking at Bobby Lee. Repeating all the mean shit that Brendan was probably saying. What a psychopath, man. Your friend of 15 plus years, whatever, you don't even try and hear him out. It's crazy work.
I don't even blame the information I got. I take full responsibility for that.
As he struggled to convince the world that he wasn't a scourge on comedy, Brendan began lashing out at YouTube channels just like this one, suing a channel known as Kyle Swindles for posting videos intended to expose
Unique Kyle Swindles.
SCHAUB.
I mean, can you sue people? Have you tried doing any of that?
No, I mean we have a lawsuit with a guy who made like 3,000 videos. Again, if you're gonna critique stand up or my fight picks or my football picks, all good. That's what the internet's for. Now, if you're gonna go out there and defamation, like whatever, Brendan hits his kids or beats his wife.
If you're gonna go out there in defamation, who said Brendan hits his kids? Who said Brendan hits his kids?
You got my attention, I'm gonna come after you.
Oh,
yeah, that game I don't play. But the defamation, now you got my attention. You start doing this evil stuff, I'm gonna come for you, man.
And after maintaining that he had the legal team to triumph, the district judge concluded that Kyle's use was fair.
Brendan spent several $100,000 apparently fighting this guy in court, and he keeps bragging about like, I got these beasts of a lawyer, Justin Bieber's got but it's like, okay, but so you can keep this guy's YouTube channel down because the guy instantaneously made another YouTube channel and has been making videos about Brendan since. So he literally just took, like $250,000 and flushed it down the toilet. And he kept complaining about like, oh, I got another bill for $10,000 to have to file this thing. It just seemed like a giant money pit. And actually that would be really funny if Unique actually won this lawsuit, because Brendan's understanding of it was that this guy's going to have to take down all his channels.
As things continued to go wrong, some internet commentators suggested that there's some kind of hex on Brendan, as once someone leaves his inner circle, they seem to instantly prosper. Meanwhile, Brendan just keeps faltering. After a good run on The King and the Sting, Theo Von left the show.
I'm going to be taking a step back from being on King and the Sting. I just want to thank you.
He hasn't even come through to say hi. He hasn't even come through to say happy birthday. He's not passed through. He's never been on once since. Theo ran for the hills and never turned back, never looked back. He hasn't been on even to say. I don't think he's even been on a phone call. Not even over a phone he's been on. Pretty wild.
You guys for just being a part of my life and letting this show be a part of your life. And I'm grateful to you, Brendan, man. Appreciate it.
Since then, Von has only flourished, with his own This Past Weekend podcast becoming one of the biggest of its kind and getting massive guests across music, comedy, film, and politics.
There was like a 4-year age difference between us, so I never felt those things like in movies there's like the brothers are like competing and like angry. And feels very like Shakespearean and brothers.
What about Bill Cosby? Did you ever get to meet him or not before he had all the problems?
Is being a rapist one of the problems?
Oh, okay, sorry.
It's the pause that makes it the best. It's the pause. I got to play that one back. It's the pause. It's the pause from Cat Williams. Like, is this nigga for real? Like, what? One of the problems is being a rapist. One of the problems.
What about Bill Cosby? Did you ever get to meet him or not before he had all the problems?
So good.
Is being a rapist one of the problems?
Oh, okay, sorry.
And in typical SCHAUB fashion, he started sniping at his friend as soon as he garnered the world's love.
There's Theo. This one's gonna be a bonfire. Way to go, Dana. $79.99. God, you're too good to us. Uncle Dana, thank you. God bless you. Merry Christmas. Did you get my card in the mail?
Who's saying that?
Theo. He tries to make every pay-per-view. He tries to make the tweets on every single pay-per-view.
Brendan does that too, by the way. He's so jealous. Such a hateful guy, isn't it? I get it, man. I get the tin cuppers now. Now I'm seeing all these clips. I completely get the tin cuppers. I think I missed out on a bunch of hate. I think I missed out on some. I think I've completely forgot these moments. But you can see why the tin cuppers have a point in it. What a hateful guy, man. And it's funny because if he was put on the fucking bottom ticker tape thing, he'd be posting all over his Instagram. He'd be literally posting it on his Instagram. So I find it funny that he's kind of acting as if he's so outraged. It's like, brother, you're exactly the same. When the UFC's on, he's definitely trying to, get a viral tweet or two out there. For sure he is. Come on, man.
Alongside other comedians like Chappelle Lacey, flourishing after leaving him behind, his former producer Mark Harley is a fascinating case of what can happen when you shed a toxic situation. Known on the subreddit as the BGL or Big Gay Lion, Mark was a struggling actor who eventually went on to become Brendan's handler. And while he once resided directly in his corner, Mark completely turned against him after being unceremoniously fired and began exposing the real Brendan that's supposed to be hidden from the masses.
If you're a comic, Brendan talks about you. Brendan is a narcissistic asshole who lies to people and defames them behind their back. That's not the kind of guy that I feel any sort of loyalty to protect his nature now. You know, you could be Joe Rogan and be like, he does a TED Talk. You know, it's like everything's like he'll find a way to, you know, the mental acrobatics that he does in order to dismiss other people who are more successful than him is astounding.
Over time, this progressed to leaking voice notes and DMs from SCHAUB, where the unguarded side was on full display.
I've been contemplating whether hitting you back up. You seem really upset.
No, I don't. I didn't.
Jesus Christ. You wanted to hurt me. You got me, brother.
You got me. I'm bleeding out.
I don't understand it. I don't
understand it.
If you wanted to hurt me, you got me, bro. If you wanted to hurt me, you got me, brother. I'm not mad. I'm disappointed. Fuck off, man. You're not my fucking dad, you idiot. Ay.
It's weird. I'm not even mad. I'm not even mad. You know, I'm not even mad. I'm not. I don't know why. It's weird. I'm not mad. I'm just hurt, man. I'm sad about it.
It's all about me. I'm not even hurt.
You're a friend, man. You're a really good friend. You don't have a ton of friends.
So you know I don't have a ton of friends.
It is what it is.
Yeah. It is what it is. Why?
I hope you're doing okay.
I hope you're doing okay.
I hope you're doing okay.
Obviously, you're mentally unwell. And that's the reason you're doing this, right?
Even now.
Then he did the unthinkable and actually engaged with the infamous subreddit directly, hosting an AMA where he labeled Brendan a pathological liar and opened up about what the whole experience had taught him about the kind of people worth avoiding in the future. Biggest life lesson: just everything about figuring out a narcissist and not involving yourself or exiting as quickly as possible. If someone has a public track record, look into it. If someone has tens of thousands of people saying they're a piece of shit, engage them with an open mind and let them make their case. The first time we talked, he tried to tell me I was misremembering the macros I wrote down for the diet I made him. I dismissed it as a one-off, but it would set the stage for everything to come. It's always worth pushing back. The first time something happens because narcissists are habitual boundary testers. LOL, Bappa lies about everything. Now,
that's a good point you made about the diet, isn't it? It's a little detail. That's a interesting observation BGL made there. He wrote him a diet, right? Which you would imagine if you're BGL who's been into bodybuilding and fitness and all this malarkey, you probably know your way around a diet. You know your way around a meal plan. You know your way around calories. So you would remember what you wrote for him. You would know it like the back of your hand. But Brendan, because he's Brendan, convinces you that you didn't remember it. So you got to do it again because it soothes his ego, because he can't be wrong. He can't say you did it and you forgot. He has to be the one that's always right. What a weird existence, isn't it? What a strange and puzzling existence that is.
Mark is excelling too, appearing in Super Bowl commercials and music videos alongside A$AP Rocky. Meanwhile, Brendan's failed pursuits just keep racking up. Despite claiming to be so tight with Rogan, he couldn't even get into the podcaster's famed Mothership Club, even after moving to Austin. Soon, he stepped away from comedy, citing a desire to be closer to his family.
Yeah, I had to cancel Austin and Nashville. And usually I hate doing that stuff. It happens. But yeah, I think this time I just don't care. That's where I'm at.
The guy that wanted to be on SNL just wakes up one day and just says, I don't care about comedy. Interesting, isn't it? It's almost like he didn't really care about SNL either. He just wanted it for the fame. He just wanted to do SNL simply for the fucking fame. That's fucking hilarious. Absolutely hilarious.
I gotta be home more. I'm gonna pull back from touring so much, and I just gotta be home, man. I can't miss Tigers games. Can't miss my Basti growing up, baby girl. I can't do it anymore. I'm tired, man.
Forgot her name.
I'm tired. I've been hustling for over 12 years now. Not that I'm gonna stop doing the pods, but as far as the plane life and stuff like that, I gotta chill out. I can do spots in LA. I can do local, SoCal.
Yeah, that's what he said, right? He never did one local. He says he's still gonna be doing comedy spots local, but he didn't end up doing one local spot. He didn't end up doing one local spot, well, not even one.
NorCal, but going international or going across the United States ain't happening right now. So I'm gonna take a break from that and just focus on family and do my thing, man.
But his moves into business hasn't worked any better than his stand-up career. His questionably named whiskey brand, Tiger Thick, still has bottles left over from the first batch, while a potentially fraudulent truck giveaway, which was intended to sell merch for Dry Fast All Gas's YouTube channel, didn't look good for him either.
I mean, his podcast views certainly aren't paying the rent nowadays. And he really hasn't done another truck giveaway ever since people found out that the last truck he gave away was being sold in Palm Beach, Florida, the same city his manager lives in.
The most recent car Brendan gave away is to a pastor by the name of Blake in Texas. And that truck just popped up for sale in West Palm Beach, Florida. And this was all confirmed by the Dry Fast All Gas decal on the back windshield, which is Brendan's car page. But what also set off the internet sleuths is that Brendan's manager, Lex McComan, lives in West Palm Beach.
As for his car-centric platform itself, the channel has laid dormant for over a year, likely to never be resumed. And at this rate, it won't be the only channel that will wind up being abruptly abandoned.
Nah, I don't think he's gonna abandon Thick Boy, because that's what he does SCHAUB show. I don't think he's gonna abandon Thick Boy. I think if all else fails, right, if Tfatk actually ends up failing, I can see him double, triple, quadrupling down on fucking SCHAUB show. I think that works. That's working so far. I don't think he'll lose. I don't think we'll see SCHAUB show channel go away. We might see Dry Fast or Gas channel get rebranded, but I don't think SCHAUB show is going to go anywhere.
As to be frank, SCHAUB is basically in freefall at the moment. While everything is going wrong for him on a professional level, it now appears that he's trying to live vicariously through his children instead. With his oldest son now playing baseball, Brendan has essentially made this a big part of his personality, but he's not exactly imparting good guidance to his kid.
When they're like 7 or 8, because the girls mature way faster, so an 8-year-old, 9-year-old girl's physically bigger, stronger. When they start trying to bully the boys, I'm like, just fucking hit them, dude. It's just fucking sock them. T was in summer camp. There was this 12-year-old girl. 12-year-old girl looked like Kevin Durant with tits, man. I was like, bud, you gotta hit her once, dude. And she you just gotta do it once, and then she'll know not to fuck with you. He was so scared though.
I get it.
I wish
when I was younger, my dad told me stuff like that. If this person's fucking with you and he's not stopping, then you got to stand up for yourself. Hit him.
So I picked Tiger up. I'm like, dude, what's going on? He's like, Dad, there's this 12-year-old boy, and he bullied me and then listed his 2 friends. I go, hold on, stop. He bullied all.
Brendan's always advising violence. Brendan's resolution is always violence. That's his resolution, always fucking violence. Hold on one second, I've got to close my window. One second, I've got to close my window. He's always going the violent route. 10-year-old son, 9-year-old son. If something happens to you, fuck them up. Jesus Christ, Brendan.
Three of you? It was Yago. At the same time, it was Yago.
No. Wait, Brendan.
I told him, I said, now I'm upset.
Yeah.
There's 3 of you.
Right. I knew that's what hilarious. It was.
Ew, look at Eric. Look at Eric. Look at him. Look at fucking
There's
Eric.
3 of you.
Right.
Look at him. Sucking his ass. I knew it. I knew you did it, Brendan. Ugh.
I knew that's what hilarious. It was. That's hilarious.
No one said, let's get this motherfucker. No one.
That's
you just
funny.
all stood there and took it while I bullied the 3 of you one by one. Yeah. Some hoe dog.
Yeah, be out casual. Exactly. Be out casual. Another great point. I can't stand the guy anyway, but it's ripping the couple fans he has off with those scams of Diabolical. That's the thing, exactly. You don't even have that many fans left. The ones who are left really fuck with you for some reason. I don't know why, but everyone's got fans, even the most deplorable person you know. You've got some people that actually still fuck with you, that actually still like you. Instead of running a legit fucking raffle, instead of organizing a legit raffle that would have probably went more viral than the fake stuff anyway, you fake it and then no one wins anything. Like, it's just like, I don't know, it's just a weird approach. It's just a very, very, very weird approach. But I guess we're all weird in our ways.
Besides basically advocating for his kids to hit women, Brendan's behavior hasn't gone down well with the other dads either. In a post that was unveiled on the Fighter and the Kid subreddit, one exasperated father revealed that Brendan had become a laughingstock among the other parents for his controlling, conceited ways. My son was on the 9U team here in Calabasas with Brendan's son. In no way will I make this a post about the son, but how big of a jack-off the poor kid's dad was in the community. We would have a designated number at each game. That number would be the line on how many times Joe Rogan's name would be dropped by Brendan. He couldn't go an entire name or an event that he would always invite himself and his wife. When we found he was moving to Austin, we joked about how long it would be until a restraining order was filed. When I put the order in for jerseys, he gave me his number preference first before even giving his son's. He looked at me with all sincerity and said, "That's daddy's number." It was so cringy. And if that wasn't bad enough, footage has since emerged of him being literally tossed from a game.
Get out of here. Send him out. Send him out, bro. Send him out, umpire.
Away from the baseball field, things really aren't going any better, as by all accounts, his podcasting career is on its last legs. After he followed everyone down to Austin, Brendan immediately struggled with it.
You going through a tough time? And I was like, I just moved to Austin, man. Yeah, I'm trying to find my way. I'm heartbroken about LA. And he was like, yeah, Texas is great, man. Best decision I ever made. He goes, but you should know it's no LA. Because you're going to miss. There's no replacing LA. And I was like, oh, how long did it take you to get like, back in routine and feeling comfortable? It was 3 years. I went, what? He goes, yeah, tough 3 years.
And now it seems like that quest to find his feet isn't picking up any steam. For one thing, he and Callan seem to dislike each other, particularly as Brian gets increasingly disillusioned with how poorly his own career is going after a string of allegations that could be its own video.
We're back, and I want to apologize for leaving again. But it's only 10 days, 11 days, Christ. 10 days.
It's 2 weeks of filming.
Jesus
You know what
Christ.
you got to do?
What?
Just show up.
That's right.
Hey, and you can't even do that.
Right, but listen, I'm going to get us some great guests. I'm at the Mothership. I'm at Creek in the Cave. We got to get Johnny Depp on.
Yep.
We got Johnny Depp.
Jared Leto.
We got to get Elon Musk on. Elon on. Elon's in Austin.
But yeah, so you're missing 2 weeks when we just got her, so that's cool.
Christ.
But she's so much stronger than Brian.
But I mean, Brian, if you could,
Brian could do that.
Brian just like this.
Not a chance.
She did hold it up though, so that's pretty impressive.
Yeah. I don't like this podcast. Shit podcast.
But even as
Jesus
their dynamic
Christ.
crumbles, Brendan is still blasting his haters.
Some of the people that edit these videos of these reaction videos, or the downfall of Shane Gillis or Andrew Schultz or Brendan Schaub. It's like, buddy, clearly you have editing skills. If you just focus on it, you'd have a career, dude. Like if you did something creative where you weren't just giving an opinion on somebody else's talent, like, dude, you could fucking.
He acts like giving an opinion on somebody's quote-unquote talent doesn't make him a lot of money. He'd be in for a rude awakening once he finds out how much money some of these big channels are making just talking shit about him. He's a weird guy. What a strange guy. Let me see this one. Yeah,
do this, man.
And while he insists that he takes this all in his stride, he's clearly anything but unbothered, going as far as suggesting he wants a distribution model where his content is no longer accessible to the general public that's so critical of him.
We're flirting with the idea of doing Patreon, aren't we?
I'd be down for it. We've never really done. I'd be down for it just
because
we've been around so long. Are we as big as we were 10 years ago? No. But the one thing we have is hardcore fans.
Yeah.
So it'd be for them.
Yes.
That's the reason I would do it.
Yeah.
And you can regulate, so because a lot of the Reddits and the YouTube, it's super toxic. You can get rid of all that. So you have hardcore fans like, oh, thank God I can finally comment again and not get destroyed.
Yeah.
Or get made fun of.
That's cool.
That's why I would do it.
Along the way, they've only deepened the wider audience's distaste for him, dishing out some truly ridiculous takes on matters like the Epstein files.
But then they also play them. Like Elon Musk and Trump are playing checkers while everybody else is playing chess.
What do you mean?
Oh, because remember, Elon goes...
Wrong way around,
Remember
by the
we
way.
thought there was a feud between them.
Elon goes, Trump's in the Epstein files.
Yeah.
You need to release him.
Yeah.
And Donald's like, no, I'm not going to release him. Actually, I am. Check it out.
Well, his brother.
They've had these files forever, by the way.
I know.
It's not like they just got them.
Yeah.
Trump, they're aware of it. Elon's aware of it, right? So Elon and Trump are fighting, blah, blah, blah. Release him. You're in the files. And the whole media goes crazy. Everyone's like, yeah, Trump's in the files. That's why he's keeping him. Trump goes, I'll release him. Fuck it. You know what? I didn't want to do it. I'm going to do it. What do we find out? That Trump in 2012 notified authorities and goes, you guys need to look into Epstein and Ghislaine Maxwell.
Genius.
They're fucking devils.
Looking back at their fall from grace, it's clear that both Brendan and Brian know that they've made some mistakes, and yet they maintain that they still want to persevere and make it work.
Martino77 wants to know, what's one thing you would both do differently if you had to start this podcast over again?
That's a good question.
Not the Bobby Lee stuff and listen to people.
Yeah.
But as far as do things different, I think when Brian was going off through him taking a leave of absence was a bad idea. And me just doing the show with random people, I think that was a bad idea. I think we should have, granted we need the money at the time, I think we should have put our foot down. Now,
random people, you know, Chappelle Lacey and fucking Malik, they were your co-hosts, random people.
In 2025, you can do that. Everyone's like champion you, right? Like you'll see guys that get accused of bullshit and everyone's like, we don't believe it. But back in 2019, when we were going through it, and I was like, B, what do you want to do? And the only way we could get money was for Brian to take a leave of absence. I think it ruined the show. I think that, along with the Bobby Lee stuff, ruined the show. Now, I do think there's a place for us to come back, whatever that means, you know, but I would do this show for free.
And if he's not careful, he might have to do it for free after all the audience continues to dwindle to nothing. At the moment, the signs of the wear and tear are really beginning to show. With every episode, it becomes increasingly clear that they are in major financial difficulties, with Brendan barely being able to hide the concern on his face when discussing the economy.
Like, for the most part, if you're just a regular person, you're a paycheck away from basically being broke. So what's going on there?
Yeah,
this is more than that. Like this whole Epstein thing is the frustration of people in general going, the powerful are not held to account, and what is going on? What is going on? What is this?
But you got to question everything. It's like, all right, Trump got rid of 50,000 illegals. Well, wouldn't that lower inflation and the home?
I think inflation is lower. I think the news is good. Jobs reports up. So the economy is doing better.
Economy's doing better. But my thing is, wouldn't the housing market be lower too?
I don't know. I think these things, I think that's a question of interest rates, right?
Yeah, all of it.
I don't know. I'm not going to get into interest rates. I'm not going to start talking about that. Don't know. I got enough trouble raising kids.
Recently, it was rumored that he's already listed his $3 million home in Austin, while the crew appeared to be downgrading into an even more rundown studio than the storage unit they were already recording in.
Are you getting a new studio?
Brendan said, hey, let's look for a new studio because the lease is up. So I started looking online. I've been complaining. Brian's been complaining. We've all, other than, Brendan's the one, I think Brendan's the one that found the studio, but we all hate it. It's not a studio. It's a piece of shit,
The current one, correct?
Yeah, the current one. Dude, Casey's been there. There's it's not meant for recording audio or filming. So basically it's a...
Look at him just whinging. Look at him just whinging. Just whinging while he's away from the boss. He doesn't say this to his face. He's all meek and shy. Look at him now. No, it's actually
huge spot, like way bigger than we would ever need. But that would house how many cars that he wants. But there's no parking issues or anything else. It's just like an older facility, but there are like 3 or 4 different rooms in that facility, and it's a fixer-upper. And to me, that's fine because it's a fixer-upper because we're gonna build a set regardless.
But despite what their producer Chin says, there is paperwork to suggest that it wasn't just a conscious decision. Reportedly, he's being sued for abandoning his studio lease in California and probably needs to downsize further to compensate for the impending financial damage.
Oh, look at that. Hummer time. I'm looking forward to it. It drops. I think it drops in, March 11th or something, right? So I will try my best to see if I can get a pair. Get another of the all black. I beat my all black Murmur ones into the ground, bro. I need a new pair. I wouldn't be too mad at the all white Air Force ones, the complex cone ones. I wouldn't be too mad at either of those shoes. Not gonna lie. Cool, we've done that. What else have we done now? Big up me. Oh yeah, let's do this one. Let's do where is it? Let's do a little bit of no jumper. What do we got in the title here? I've got Tfatk watching. Okay, cool. Tfatk watching along and what? And the tricky clip. Okay, cool. Let me just watch something here while I go and piss anyway. Let's put on something. What was I gonna watch here? I just really neatly forgot. Bear with me 1 second. There's something here I wanted to watch with you guys. That's it. Too to try. Too to try's got a video too. Actually, I'll put that on in a minute. Bear with me 1 second. I'll put that on in a minute because I don't want to rewind it. Oh man. All right, cool. Let's do one of these. Bear with me a second. I just got pissed. Karina Kaboom. Is that how they say her name? Okay, bear with me 1 second. Just gotta get myself leaked out. Bear with me 2 seconds. 2 seconds.
That your girlfriend broke up with you. Can you post that somewhere? Show the proof. The audience wants it.
What is
not your ex?
No. Oh, so you guys made up? We did. Because she was mad at what you were doing, not what I was doing. She broke up with me. And now my ex, we are not together anymore. If you guys, I want to say this right now. If you guys ever met her in person, you would change. Behind my back, she's over here talking to reaction channels. Talk about it anymore. It's the worst relationship I've ever been in. I want nothing to do with her.
I can't stand this. I really can't.
Hi, everyone. In today's video, we're talking about how Amber Reed has been lying for years that her and Tommy broke up. She lied the other day. As I said in my video, I believe that she lied because they're magically, by magic, back together. She has said it so many different times in 24 and 25 and now in 26. So she lied the other day. They never broke up. They are back together. As I said in my original video, girl, you a lie. So we're going to get into the latest live stream and all the drama. If you could not tell already by this ridiculous intro. Everything I'm saying just for entertainment purposes only. Please don't take anything I say seriously. I'm sharing opinions, not facts, and publicly accessible information. First made public by public figures. Please don't go to these people's channels and leave mean comments. Entertainment purposes only.
But honestly, I feel like I'm going insane.
I'm back. Sorry. I'm back. Sorry. No more Amber Lynn. Do you guys know about Amber Lynn? 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 Do you guys know about Amber Lynn Reed, the fucking legend that is Amberine Lee? Do you guys know about her? Do you guys know about the legend? Cool, I'm back. Let's continue. Apologies for that one, people. So we did no, we're not done the Kai Cenat thing. We'll do it another time. We got after hour, we'll do that another time. It's a bit long. I do the hours for that. This got a few likes, by the way, from me. This is just this is just acknowledging my greatness on social media. This is just me acknowledging my greatness on social media. Someone posted this about Netflix ending their Meghan Markle partnership, and the quote tweet was, "The way Meghan Markle has single-handedly fumbled every opportunity she's been given needs to be studied." And then that got me in the comments with a decent amount of likes there, a little 100 likes there, where I said, she's the Brendan Schaub of royals, you know, because she fumbles the opportunities, you know, you get it? If they're accusing Meghan Markle of fumbling opportunities, I called him the Meghan Markle of whatever. Little observation of my greatness. Let's quickly go on to World of T-shirts. Oh, World of T-shirts is back, right? World of T-shirts is back. 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 Josh, where is he? He's back, right? Where did he post it? I think it's the first. Let me see the first video of him back. But he's back, by the way. He's back. He's back. World of T-shirts is back. World of T-shirts is back.
Hi, how are you? If you want to quit drinking, you can. I'm staying sober for a while I complete a diversion.
Jesus, there he is. Josh Block is back.
Wow! Those slippers will never come off as long as you're alive.
Jesus Christ. Big up Josh Black. Big up Josh Black. Josh Block.
Staying sober is for losers. I'll never go sober. Going sober is for losers. You'll never see me at an AA meeting. Someone
pulled a gun to my head and said, you need to go to AA, they would have to shoot me. AA is fucking, it's a fucking demon. So I ain't gonna drink in 7 days? Yep, no drink. I went 7 days.
Jesus Christ. He's back. He's back outside. Josh Block is back outside. Look up the teachers. Look up the kids. He's back outside. Josh Block is back outside.
Hi, Patrick Green. How are you? Happy 30th birthday.
Okay.
Hi, Kyle. How are you? Happy 24th birthday.
Jesus Christ. Big up Josh Block. Big up Josh Block. Let's check out the No Jumper Reddit quickly. What's happening here? Big 22, we done cool. Lush was there. We don't care about that.
Hello?
Tania.
Hey, you're a snake!
Crip C-Mac crashes out on his ex-girlfriend Tania for having a baby with his enemy.
Just like them niggas on hood. Congratulations on your baby with the nigga from on hood. We got 5 videos on hood. Don't get 5 shots. You and that on hood. Snakes. 055 crap. You punk ass loving sitch. On hood. Take care of your daughter that's out prostituted. You punk ass sitch. And the that got her out there because the a tranny out there. He got her out there prostituted. You and your mama, sitch.
I think he's mad. I think he's really mad at this girl. I think he's really mad at this girl.
Hang up on her. You punk ass.
Can we just get one word from her?
That's number one. Your baby mama is checking for the hookers. Your baby. She loves us, but you love them also. She knows she can't bring no around me, cause she go die in them also. And you bring around me. I got 5 shots for your video. You punk ass, thirsty ass, fish smelling, snake ass, custer ass. Your baby is out there on the blade ass with a tranny from ass. Sash. Oh, 500 crap. Oh, wood. I know her daddy from and God know me. God gonna try me. I'm HK Destruction. The 50th Westry, they belong general.
This ain't good, isn't it? This is kind of exploitative, no? Isn't this a little bit exploitative? A little bit? A tiny bit? A little bit from Adam 22? This is not the nicest thing to do to a human being, is it? Putting him on the phone with his ex-girlfriend, making him crash out in this way where he's clearly losing it.
You fish smelly fat. With that nigga, he got your daughter on the blade. He's the tranny in the ass. Oh, good. And the tranny got your daughter out there. I you, cuz. I ever see you. Remember the 5 videos? It's 5 shots. Oh, my dead old boys.
Jesus Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, Crip Mac is back and he's not happy. He's not happy, it seems. And Adam 22 is laughing every single minute about it. Horrible, horrible, horrible. 2 meth heads in love. Germ whoop his ass. What? 2 meth heads in love. Okay, cool. This is a new
destruction out there on me. What was that? It's like Bane just showed up.
And they come in.
Jesus Christ, okay. Young and Hefe now has more YouTube subscribers than Whack 100. Jesus Christ. House phone to Adam. You can't get away with this. Blueface confirms Krishan baby is not his. Adam, you said when you see this clip, you're going to hear Crip Mac. Solus. Flacco moved to Fargo to weight loss, but yeah. Jeez. How they make even trousers that big? God almighty, Flacco. Yeah. Do you think Blue Devil King?
Bitch, just remember, I got HK Destruction out there under me.
What was that? It's like Bane just showed up.
And they come in.
Yeah, that was terrifying.
No, it's serious.
It was like a warthog.
I am the Blue Devil.
You're like an evil warthog.
I am Lucifer.
Nah.
You didn't think so? You think, oh, that's a joke and it's funny.
But you're a religious man, aren't you? You believe in God?
Only Granny Bear is a Christian.
Oh, yeah, right. You don't believe in God. I forgot about that.
I am a Blue Devil. I'm a fucking devil.
Nah.
I just love great people.
But you have a good heart.
A great heart to help different people.
Right.
But I also do a lot of destruction, and I love it.
You got to leave the destruction behind.
Can never.
Please.
No.
Just less destruction.
Jesus Christ, man. Jesus Christ, okay. Prayers to Crip Map, man. Prayers to Crip Map. Prayers to Crip Map. Prayers to Crip Map. Okay, cool. Spotty face, his face. Cool, we done that.
I don't know where I'm going to.
Let's do a bit of actually, should we do a wings or should we go to what's on fighting the kid? I missed something. Oh no, that's it. Unique. That's what I'm meant to be doing. Unique. There's a new Unique video. There we go. Unique calls out Andrew Schultz for being a hater. New clip from Unique. Let's react to this one. Brendan Schaub calls out Andrew Schultz for being a hater. Big up Unique.
Yeah, and as far as fight companions, that's mine and Rogan's thing. We're doing one on the 21st, and Rogan would never agree to put that on Paramount or anything.
That's mine and Rogan's thing. Isn't it just Rogan's thing? That's mine and Rogan's thing. Is it? Or is it Rogan's show and he just invites you guys to do it with him? Like he's acting. Is it like a partnership? Is he involved in choosing who does it with him and stuff? Mine and Rogan's thing.
Like that. So, Dmitry Gorbanov. Hey, Brandon, I've always wondered while you were in stand-up, have you ever been invited to do Kill Tony? I think I've done it 4 times. And what's your relationship with him? Love Tony. Also, after visiting Flagrant with Schultz, didn't like your shoes. Did it hurt your feelings? Yeah, love Tony. He's brilliant at what he does. He's the best roaster around. I was on Kill Tony before it was like what it is now. I was in the main room at the Comedy Store. I think I did in the belly room before too. So it's cool to see what they've become.
It's kind of insane, isn't it? Why he was a guest on that show as well. That's a show meant for like up and coming comedians, some of which have been at it for time, right? You see some people coming up. Sometimes it's really heartbreaking when they're really bad. When they bomb really bad in that minute, and then Tony asks them the first question during the interview, how long are we doing stand up? And they say 10 years. It's like, oh, brutal. If it's that bad, it's better when they're shit and they've done it for 2 weeks. But it's a show that's meant to be giving comedians opportunities, right? But it kind of showcases the good and bad of comedy, the crazies, the psychos, the whatever. It's kind of insulting if you're on there as a comedian and you have Brendan judging your comedy. He's like 5 years in, he's jumped bare steps, right? He performs at the Comedy Store, he goes on tour and all this stuff. He's jumped a lot of steps, but he's there because he's famous, sort of thing. That wouldn't really sit too well with you as an actor or whatever. It was a strange place to be for him, to be fair. Like, Tony, why do you invite him? But of course, clout, attention, all that shit.
Love what they do. As far as I also gave him the nickname Golden Pony and helped him do he had a podcast before Kill Tony called the Golden Pony Hour, and I was behind that with him. So yeah, love Tony. Love to see him killing it. With Flagrant with Schultz. Didn't like my shoes? No, that didn't hurt my feelings. It hurt my oh, you're saying the shoes I gave him? The whole experience, like me and Schultz go back, and he's been on Fire and the Kid.
Wow, he's not happy about Schultz, isn't it? I didn't know this. There's a beef with Andrew Schultz. They don't speak or something.
They did Flagrant and used my studio, and I was on it. And then when I went to New York, it was just a different vibe. That wasn't fun for me.
But he knew that was that's not. Did he know that was coming? Wasn't that show done right after he went on right after the whole Annie Lederman thing happened? The whole Annie Lederman thing happened during the time he was promoting Gringo Pappy, right? No? Or am I bugging out? I think she exposed him during Gringo Pappy release or something like that. So when Brendan went on tour to do his like media tour interviews things, they had to ask him. Of course they had to ask him about it. they had to ask him about it. Like, they'd be dumb not to. It was the biggest elephant in the room. And I'm pretty sure during that interview, he says in the beginning, no, keep asking. It's all good. Like, you can say, ask me whatever you want type of thing. I'm pretty sure he said something like that. So now, many years later, he's like acting as if like it was never cool and he was upset about it. It's like, you didn't act like it, to be fair. You encouraged him to come out anyway and put some trainers on. I don't know. Strange how he will take that as offense. Like, brother, like, it was the biggest story in your chapter, you know, for a long ass time. And again, self-inflicted, by the way.
It was weird. It caught me off guard. They're kind of super mean, vindictive, really leaned into all the hate, which it caught me off guard.
Wow. I wonder if he felt like that. I don't know, because again, you can't tell him how to feel. I wonder if he felt like that in the moment, or is he just saying it now to be a victim for sympathy points? Did he actually feel like that in the moment? Did he feel caught off guard? I could have swore they said something like, hey, we're going to talk about this thing with Annie. We have to talk. I'm sure I could have swore they said something like that. Like, do you want to talk about it? And he said, yeah, whatever. I'm sure they asked permission. They didn't even just like go straight into it. I'm sure. Maybe I'm misremembering it, but I think I remember Schultz saying something that was like, we have to ask those questions. Like, our fans would hate us if we didn't. And he's like, yeah, don't worry, say whatever you want.
None of that stuff ever hurts my feelings or surprises me. That bummed me out. But all good. Still love Schultz. Love Akash. It is what it is. What can you do, bud? You know? I don't even think about it, to be honest with you. But yeah,
I don't even think about it. It gives us a detailed explanation as to how he felt, how many years ago that was, right? I don't even think about it. I don't really care. Then how do you remember every precise detail of what happened and what pissed you off, what didn't piss you off? It's like, I don't think about it. Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do.
Sucked. Jay, when is wifey back on the podcast? She was awesome. Is this my brother, Jay?
So funny his name is Jay.
And you should also get your brother on. Coming at you from Aurora, Colorado.
Oh,
did not move here in relation to you. Just happened. Shout out to Aurora.
Like, again, these are the fans. Like Casual said, these are the real fans, you know. This fan's asking for Slow Joe to be back on the pod. Imagine how twisted you have to be on the head. Imagine how fucking twisted and chopped you must be in real life to wonder if a podcaster's wife can come with you to watch a game. Like, what the fuck are you talking about, you know? So it's a very funny game that they play. But I'm assuming most of it's to do with, you know, letting the man them get a sneak peek at the back and shit. But yeah, weird.
Town. Wifey come back on the podcast? I don't know. Love to have her back on. I thought she was good. Honestly, I thought that episode was going to eat dick. I thought fans were going to hate it, and surprisingly, it went all right. So yeah, we'd love to have her back. Chris,
Slow Joe's ghosting the Tfatk. That's fucking crazy, bro. If it's true, no? Callan is ghosting Brenda for not bringing a gift. That is fucking hilarious. I love that. I fucking love that. No gift, no chair, no table. I fucking love it.
Questions. Was there anyone you fought that you truly didn't like at the time? No, never. Even the gym, just a guy you really wanted to put hands on? Never. Say their name too. We're paying for this. Yeah, no, never. Never fought a guy that I just absolutely hated or didn't like.
He's a good guy, isn't it, Brendan? He's too much of a good guy. He's too much of a good guy. He's got a pure heart and a pure soul. I don't hurt anybody. Like, people like him are worse, the bully types. The bully types that didn't act like they're the purest souls. I don't hit anybody. I wouldn't even hurt a fly. Brother, you murdered millions, if not billions, and you take great pleasure in it. Don't fucking lie to anybody. Fucking hell.
Never. Yeah, I never had any of that issues. With all this stuff coming out about the elites and celebrities and stuff, what was the weirdest thing you witnessed during your time being around celebrities and Hollywood parties and stuff? Doesn't have to be pedo shit, but just something that came off real weird to you. I was at an Oscar party with a very, very famous celebrity, and he kept asking me to train him. And I was currently in the UFC. He kept asking me to train him. And I was like, oh, yeah. And he's like, yeah, man, you don't have to worry about two people being, just be you and me. I'm like, yeah, well, dude, yeah, I don't train people, but I hear you. And then I thought that was over, and he kept circling back. And then somebody came up and was like, dude, he's trying to fuck you. That's what he does. Very famous celebrity. You guys would all know. But I'm not going to put his business out there. But yeah, I thought that was weird. Yeah, Hollywood's a weird town, man. There's some good guys, but it's very weird. Ben, what if they put Sean Strickland on the White House card, but have a little South American shaman with a blow dart gun ready to tranquilize him if he starts going south? Thanks for the Patreon. That's been good. Yeah, no, there's no chance Strickland's on the White House card. No, I know what they have in store for him. It's not the White House.
Okay.
Chris Mosier says, Brendan, do you ever get shit wearing your red war hat? I do all the time. I had to switch over to my camo war hat. I get tired of having to explain the hat. Everyone thinks it's a political hat, war referring to ICE, thinking it's anti-Trump hat. Interesting. No. And I do wear it all the time, wear it out.
A part of me thinks he wants someone to say something though. It's like he wears that Red Indians hat, right? With the logo that they don't use anymore. I think he actually does it on purpose. I think he wants someone to say something. I think he wants someone to say something so he could like publicly put the beats on him and show everybody what he would do to Nate Diaz. I actually think he secretly wants someone to fucking rip it, post it somewhere, so that he can go fucking full frontal, you know? Pause. Full frontal is crazy.
No, I've never thought about it until you brought it up, and maybe I'm getting some weird looks I just don't notice. Yeah, it is a red hat, which Trump can't own red hats. Get the fuck out of here. You're not Fred Durst. Remember when you wear a red Yankees hat? It's like, all right, you're a Fred Durst fan.
But no one's going to fuck with you either. I mean, that's what you have going for you. This guy's probably a regular.
And the other thing is, if they did come at me like, oh, what the fuck? A, I'd light them up because like, it's a Dustin Poirier hat, you dumbass. And then B, if you want to have the discussion about ICE, we can do that as well. So
Oh, shut up. If you want to have a discussion about ICE, what type of nuanced opinion is he gonna have about ICE? What type of clapback is he gonna have against people who want people to just have civil liberties given to them? Basic human needs and stuff. Like, what is that? Come on, man. Such a fucking weapon, such an absolute blood clot weapon. But hey, what do you know? What do you expect? What do you know? What do you expect? So in that clip, Brendan going after Schultz. It does make sense though, because I'm trying to think off the top of my head. There hasn't been many times recently where I remember hearing Brendan talk about Schultz. I think in the past you'd always talk about how funny he was, business acumen, but it's kind of cooled over the latest years. I wonder what happened recently. Cause I do feel like they don't talk. I feel like especially Brendan, he doesn't talk about Schultz as much. Because before he used to always compliment his work ethic and how much money he makes and the big size of the tour and all this sort of shit and the toys for the kids. But you barely hear him talk about him. So I wonder, maybe something else happened behind the scenes with two of them that led to this kind of falling out. But I think he's rewriting history. I think he's just going for the sympathy thing, you know. He's just trying to go for that sympathy connection. But I don't think the game is dead. I really don't think so. But hey, that's an analogy that if you're from here, you would understand. If you're from here, you'd understand. Cool. Big up Unique on that one. Let's remove this. What else are we going to do here? Let's watch a bit. Should we do a little bit of the Brendan? Yeah, a little bit of gold now. Let's do a little bit of gold now. Let's do a little bit of golden hour.
When we go to Florida,
we don't know. Dude, what's up, man? It's freaking we're gonna do that live show, right? We're gonna show it up.
Jesus Christ, energy's low, isn't it? Or is that a joke? We're gonna do that live show. The energy's gonna, is he joking though?
Yeah, dude, what's up, man? It's freaking we're gonna do that live show, right? We're gonna show it up.
Jesus Christ, look at that. Super enthusiastic about the live show, isn't it? Super enthusiastic about Tfatk Live.
Yeah, we're going to show out.
We're going to show up.
We're going to figure out the format. We don't know what we're going to do, but we're going to be live.
It's fine. We're professionals. You know what I mean? We're going to go up there, tell some jokes. No, I guess we're going to do a podcast, really. I am doing jokes after that on a different show. Whatever, dude. You know what I'll say? I have felt so weird the past 3 days, bro.
About why?
Well, I don't know. It's just anxious. You ever get
It's about the show, isn't it? It's about the show, isn't it? Chris D'Elia suddenly feeling anxious. It's about him not looking forward to doing 4 shows in a row. You have to do the golden hour show from 4 till 6, another show from 7 till 10, and another show from 11 till 1. He's gonna be up on his feet yapping for so long. That's probably why he feels so nervous. That's probably why he feels so nervous. Chris kind of not looking forward to what's coming up. Knowing full well that Brendan's gonna do something to fuck up, right? Knowing full well that Brendan's gonna do something to fuck. He's already fucked up this first meeting because he didn't turn up, but you already know he's gonna fuck up the next one. You already know he's gonna fuck up the next one.
Like that? I don't know, bro.
I think it's that's the state of manhood. You know, when of course you're anxious. Think about everything you have to deal with. You have to travel to make money, to pay for the house, to pay for all the Amazon packages that your wife gets sent to the house. You have to worry about the kids' school. You have to worry about these are things
Dude,
that
I was on
you never cannot worry about your career, your life, and your family.
Should we feel bad for them then? Should we get the fucking violin out for them? Jesus Christ! But even sitting down in a white chair, he seems to be the more pathetic one, you know? Like, God almighty, man. Just get a grip. Get a fucking grip. It continues.
That's the state of being a man.
I was thinking about this on the plane. And it was just
what's it called? Ennui? It's a
Oh.
French-derived term for a profound, often existential feeling of listlessness, boredom, and deep dissatisfaction.
No, this is not what I feel.
I was gonna say because you have kids, so you have like a purpose.
Yeah,
Usually that's people without any purpose.
I see. Yeah. No.
Fucking hell, Nick, mate. Sort out the microphone, innit? Sort out the microphone. You got one show to produce a week or something, right? Or two. God damn it, man. Nick and Chin are like dumb and dumber, innit? Really. No offense to them, but god damn.
Oh yeah. I just feel like stressed. Like I just want everything to. I'm doing too much. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, it's like, you know.
But but the thing is, you're doing too much because you feel like you have to make sure things are okay all the time.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's just the state of like when you're like, you know, the breadwinner, and you're, you know, that's the thing you worry about.
Yeah.
Always.
You know, I don't know.
You never get a break from it. Sometimes it's overwhelming.
Sometimes I just feel like I get
Eric talking for himself.
Shit on all the time. So it's like, oh fuck, you know. It's like,
well, it could be your nose is too big and your forehead is weird.
I wish it was that simple.
I know, right? Dude, I know, I get it, man. You know what though? It's like, oh, I heard this tip. When you're feeling like this kind of stuff, what you do is you make it a character.
Hello.
Yeah.
What?
You know what? Honestly.
Why am I getting shit on all the time?
If you make it that guy that feels this way, then you have more control over it.
Yeah, I get it. But then
And it's not happening. Honestly, what the fuck does Eric... Is Eric like one of those girls or women that have like those Instagram accounts that give you like slideshow psychology? You see those Instagram accounts, right? Like girls like the ones that are like Instagram posts of like psychology stuff and like gaslighter and avoidance and what? Psychology via fucking square image on Instagram. Relationship advice, dating advice via a fucking square with a white background and clean fonts.
Isn't that how you become a crazy person? I'm two people now.
I'm Jason Statham and Chris D'Elia.
Yeah.
And you guys are arguing.
It's just
you guys, but you know, you haven't.
I have to. I have to not look at the news too much. First of all,
Yeah.
I have to not do that.
Oh, we'll see. This is what I'm saying.
That's one whole thing.
I
though.
totally
There's
agree.
another thing is that doesn't fix it though.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That just makes it so you don't have to feel that kind of dread.
Yeah.
You know, and then it's like, oh man, I hope that, you know, I don't know, man. It's just like I hope everybody's happy around me.
Yeah.
You know?
Why are you
And because I'm
feeling like
codependent.
What did you see? What triggered this?
I don't, bro. It was, I don't know.
Did you see something?
No, I
or
was on
feel
the,
something, or was it? Is it an anniversary or something?
No,
in
I was
your head?
on a plane coming back, and I was just like, I guess I guess I can't ever stop.
See.
You know what I mean?
That's good though. That's actually good. Because I feel like a lot of these comedians don't have that in them. They don't ever think, am I doing this forever? You know? I think that's a good thing. I think it's a good thing to wonder, what's next? Am I going to be on these planes? Sorry. Going to these random places around America and doing stand-up forever. There should be a stop button. There should be a stop, exit fucking coach. Stop, exit fucking train. there should be a stop. You should have to stop. You shouldn't have to just keep doing it forever and ever and ever. There comes a point where sitting outside the garden is fun. Then there comes a point where no one's there anymore. I don't know. I think there's better ways to do that. I honestly do think there's a better way to do that. Really has to be. But you don't really hear a lot of their colleagues quit. That's the thing. That's why Mark Maron's so special. Because he's like, you know what? I've had enough. I've done enough. I've had enough. I've done enough. Time to hang it up and try something different. But these guys, like, they'll start one show, then start another show that's exactly the same thing. It's like really fucking funny. Really fucking funny.
I'll just keep going.
No, you got to diversify. That's when you do Life Rips Coffee Shop. You do, you know,
right,
you have to just find.
Jesus Christ. Whatever you do, Crystalia, do not take business advice from fucking Eric Griffin. Whatever you do, Crystalia, you might be useless in your own way, but please never take any type of business advice from fucking Elon. Not Elon. Who's I gonna say? I forgot who I said just a minute ago. No, from Eric Griffin. Don't take any advice from Eric Griffin. I don't see what evidence he has to give you that he's an incredible gifter anyway in the first place, you know? Be very, very mindful. Be very, very, very mindful.
And other things.
True.
That's all it is. You're thinking this is all that it'll ever be.
No. Well, it's weird though, because I don't know. Like, I do love my job.
I know, but the part, but you were experiencing the part of the job that sucks.
Right.
You know,
being on a plane,
being away from your family, the travel, the security line.
Maybe it's just too old as well. Maybe that's part of it. Maybe it was fun to do because you got a fiance at home and she maybe likes the attention from other guys. I don't know. But maybe it just got a bit fun. It just got not that fun, you know? Especially if you're with your girls and you want to show off your ring. You know? It just became not fun anymore. Like, okay, what have I got to show anymore? And I think that's a good time to quit. That's a good time to quit. If it's not fun anymore to do at your ad reads about fucking ZipRecruiter or anything, you should probably just rein it in and just go somewhere else. Because the amount of girls I've seen around, especially this weekend, wearing combinations of like the blue and the greens and shit, what everyone's doing. Still trying to have fun, still trying to squeeze something out of it. These comedians, just let it go. You've had a good time, especially these guys. You've had such a great time. They had such a great time. I really, but again, I think a lot of it comes down to what I said prior. I don't think a lot of these guys are honest. I think they don't want to admit that they make. It's almost like a. I don't know if it's a shame, but none of them ever admit that this show is like the main breadwinner for them. They don't ever admit that when it clearly is. That's why they don't want to quit, because that extra $200 or whatever they get a month from the show, maybe more, it definitely helps them out. You know, when money's tight and shit, it definitely helps out to know. Okay, cool. There's this payment coming through. We're gonna eat tonight. Well, all this sort of lunch and nonsense. But these guys don't operate in that respect. They want to be. I don't know if they want to die on the stage, but they probably want to die in the green room. They want to be out and about until the end of time, which is kind of crazy in itself.
Yeah.
All that nonsense makes us go, ugh, this sucks. So that means when you're on stage or about to walk out and they say your name and that crowd goes crazy, that's the moment you have to go, life rips. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I do like. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I don't know.
You just forgot about it though. In that moment, it's like sometimes the dread and the feelings that you're feeling in that moment is so overwhelming because one, also, I bet it was an early flight. You're tired. You know, when's the last time you had worked out? What food did you have that morning? I mean, there's so many different factors that it's not just like this. Like,
I love how he tries to. All this stuff is stuff that he should be talking about himself. To be fair, these are all the things that apply to Eric Griffin. It's just giving Eric all this advice, but I think you should listen to your own advice, bro. I think you should listen to your own advice too. I think you need as much help as he needs. You need.
It's not really dread so much as like there's some exterior things that are making that affect our life and we don't realize how much they do. Sometimes just having too much sugar can make you feel a certain way, or you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I guess. I don't know. Maybe it's just, you know, everything's a moment, I guess, so it's fine. But it's just like,
I'm just trying.
Fucking hell, comedy podcast, man. What fucking fun for the Golden Hour fans, eh? What an absolute riveting time for the Golden Hour fans. It opens up with Crystalia's fucking depression. It opens up with tales of Crystalia's fucking sister's depression or his depression. God damn.
I'm trying to tell you, Chris, remember the good moments too.
No, yeah.
Well, you don't say you do.
No, I do, but I there's certain times in the month that I can't feel them. You know what I mean? Like I can't get out of the feeling of.
Well, you're having this is your period.
Yeah, I know.
Midlife crisis.
You're having your
man got periods too. I tell you,
we have like emotional periods. I get it, man. I'm just trying to
No. I appreciate what you're saying. Yeah.
It's just. But I just do think that it's just state of, the society has spent so much time in the last 5 or 6 years, like just making being a man bad.
Well, that's part of it. Yeah.
You know what I mean?
You talking about hoes?
Yeah, just the society in general right now. It's just like, if you're a man, you're bad, you're toxic, you're all this kind of stuff, and it's just like, nah. It's like,
Not
no.
in Texas.
It's okay to be the breadwinner. It's okay to like take care of your family. It's okay to like support your wife and whatever she wants to do. But if she wants to stay home, that's not a bad thing. It's okay that you're just making sure things are okay. For me, it's like I think that it's important. You want to. You know what the great thing when you want your wife to be able to buy whatever the hell she wants. There's something about that security that you're giving them that I think is like a great thing, and you stress out about that sometimes.
Yeah.
Even if we complain, even if we're like another box is coming to the house, but there's something about
freedom.
Yes.
Yeah, but to your point, Chris, these bitches on social media who are single are like bitches. Miss Independent, and they're all single. Okay, bitch. Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
You're 50 without kids. Okay, cool, bitch. Cool. Meanwhile, your wives are all happy as fuck being stay-at-home moms and raising kids. Like, that's a tough fucking gig. But then that bitch on the internet's like, Miss Independent. Yeah. Lonely as fuck, bitch. 7 cats. Cool.
I love
Congrats.
watching video. I love watching the other side of that other video. Actually, you get caught in a negative algorithm, but then sometimes you get like, I started looking at coffee. For some reason, I'm looking at different coffee machines.
Who cares?
Okay. And my Instagram knows. Now all of a sudden it's like, here's how you make a good latte. And I'm like, oh, wow. Same thing with this kind of thing, too. So you start watching. I love watching these videos of these women in the car being like, when the engine light comes on, I need a man. I'm so tired of being independent. I just need a man to just take care of this. You start seeing those and you go, oh, you know what? There are a lot of like-minded people out there. But
what the fuck is he even talking about right now? What the fuck? Did it start off with like Chris D'Elia's suicide, Chris D'Elia's depression, how he's feeling down and lacking purpose, even though he's done all these quote-unquote cool things? Come on, man. That's quintessentially his like muse, isn't it? Look at him. That's definitely his muse. Definitely at some point, anyway, at least at some point. Hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. Cool. Let's continue with this shitty show and then we'll move away to something else.
You're not seeing that. For some reason, it knows you want to see the opposite.
Yeah.
So it sucks.
No, the majority of women want a fucking dude to hold shit down so they can focus on the family. That's the majority of women.
Totally.
But even, I'm just saying.
They get a couple crazy bitches who are loud on the internet. They're single.
Even the ones that say, maybe even the ones that don't have a family, but just like being taken care of. That's okay too.
They're so sad. They're so sad.
No, I'm not. I'm not talking about. I'm saying I think it's okay also if you got a job, you're doing your thing, but you still want a man in your life to like take me out on Wednesday.
But also quit your job and raise a family, bitch, right? But also quit your job.
But this is before they've gotten together, Brendan. There's a dating period.
Brendan says no.
Brendan thinks you meet a chick. And the moment you meet her, she got to quit her job.
Quit.
He just thinks women should just be wandering around, not working.
No, dude, don't be ridiculous. They should be in the kitchen. Come on.
God.
Just kidding. But seriously.
Do you cook? Do you cook at all? You cook, right?
Yeah, a little bit.
Very little.
You cook? You grill?
I grill with the best of them.
Very little.
I'm a grill master.
I'll make
Grilling?
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, that counts. But I mean, it's more. But that's more of like a. All right, we're gonna.
And there's like a Turkish kind of semi Berlin style Turkish kebab shop as well. Meet him in the middle, so it's gonna be a nightmare for the guy Connor. It's gonna be a nightmare for him. Jesus Christ, man, the way you look. It's the people going. Well, if people don't go along, you've got good design. Let's go back to what he said actually on that slideshow. Bear with me a second here. Where is it? Is this one? No, it's this. It's on here, right? Am I bugging out? Oh, where the fuck is that clip? Hold on, bear with me a second here. the fuck?
Mr. Fun.
Why'd I put it here? Oh, there it is. There it is.
So I'm like, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
You're going to these lower level guys. So the problem's on the lower level, not on the big boys.
Mhm.
Yeah, my answer to all this is
I don't know.
Of course.
I mean,
negative.
So with the Chauncey Billups and stuff, the
Mm-hmm.
NBA.
That one's that one
is that prop bets though mostly, or is that
that's prop bets? But Chauncey's thing is gambling. So that thing, the UFC fighters make sense. Some of them, like Pantoja was driving for Uber before he was a champion. He's currently in the UFC.
Wow.
So it's like those guys don't make money, so that it makes sense why they do it. They're literally doing it to feed their family and pay their mortgage and rent or car payment. So that makes at the lower level that makes sense. In the NBA, and it's guaranteed money. They make so much fucking money. It's so stupid. It's so fucking dumb. Now Chauncey can be pulled from the Hall of Fame. It's so stupid. But their thing is they're actual gambling addicts. They're degenerates. That's why they're doing it.
Wow.
Yeah, that's why they're. So there's a difference.
One of the things that in Hollywood, like if you ever pitch a show that wants to use pro athletes, they'll almost always be like, what sport? And if it's like football, baseball, basketball, they will almost, you won't get it off the ground typically because they go, players make too much money a lot of times, the ones you want, and they're not going to show up. They just don't need to do this. It's pretty wild, especially if they're in the middle of their careers.
Yeah, Chauncey.
But I think that adds to the law. I think that adds to the aura, you know? I think that all adds to the aura. I think that all adds to the fucking aura, mate.
I think
so. He's a degenerate gambler.
Yes.
Now is he being accused of gambling on the games he was involved in, or is he being
illegal poker games that were rigged?
Oh,
these games were sophisticated.
What the fuck? This is the wrong clip. Oh my god! Sorry, that's gold. That's not gold now. Where the fuck did I put the gold now? Did I exit by accident? Where the fuck is it? Oh, there, okay. There it is.
Kitchen,
Oh,
come on.
God.
I'm just kidding. But seriously.
Do you cook? Do you cook at all? You cook, right?
Yeah, a little bit.
No, you
Very
don't.
little.
You cook? You grill?
I grill with the best of them.
Very little.
I'm
They
a
don't
grill
count that as
master.
cooking.
I'll make
Grilling?
like. Yeah.
Wow.
Well, that counts.
Well,
but I mean,
but I mean-
it's more. But that's more of like a. All right, we're
Super
gonna.
Bowl Sunday.
Yeah. He's saying.
Oh no, it's 3 nights a week at the crib.
Oh, is it?
Oh, well, then you do cook. You
Oh.
cook a lot.
Chicken, steak,
Well,
fish.
Then you cook a lot.
Then
Yeah,
you
yeah.
cook a lot.
Yeah.
You provide. You cook.
I think he's lying. I think he grills once a year, if not twice a year. I think he's definitely lying. If he wasn't lying, we'll see on Instagram. He'd be showing off his frequent grilling on Instagram for sure.
For the family. Also, I think that's also happens when you're culturally different. Like there's a certain point when he's like, I don't want to have no more Mexican food. He's like,
Facts, dude, facts. Trying to stay in shape.
You know what I mean? How many enchilada dishes are we gonna have in this house? You know what I mean?
My father-in-law made a curry casserole last night. I'm like, buddy.
Oh God.
We're white. What are you doing? We're white.
But curry. Wow, Jesus.
Curry casserole.
Yeah, we don't. I don't know. I think we spend too much money on. Food.
I mean, yeah.
Don't worry, Eric. We know you eat. Don't worry, Eric. No one's under any confusion that you eat. That's Chris realizing how much Eric eats. No one's under any confusion that Eric eats. No one's under any confusion. You don't have to tell us anything. We can tell you eat.
Money on.
I make.
Food.
I mean, yeah. Well,
it's crazy.
I make only rice and lean beef or chicken. I don't.
But do the kids eat that, Chris?
Yeah, sometimes. Salmon. They love salmon.
Really?
We got them early on
We
salmon.
haven't tried that with Wolf yet.
Yeah.
He just eats.
It's so funny. We didn't realize that Billy was saying. We don't know if he's saying rice or fries ever, because he says rice.
It is tough.
Rice.
Yeah.
He has art because
Vice.
I told you like he likes dinosaurs now, so he can't say horn.
Fucking hell, man. Talking about your kids is such a boring topic. I'm gonna give this 10 more minutes. I'm gonna switch to something else. God Almighty, these guys are boring.
He goes.
This is probably the hardest show to pull clips from. I'm not gonna lie. This is probably the hardest show to pull clips from. That's why I didn't do it for the Golden Hour. Fighting the Kid is brutal too, but the Golden Hour was way harder, man. It's way harder to pull clips for this. This shit is so boring. It's so fucking boring.
On.
Wow.
Horn.
Yeah.
He says it just like that too. He's like very emphasized. So I know what you're saying. Sometimes you don't know what they want.
It's so
What are
funny.
you asking for right now? You know, I don't know. But the other day he ate two hamburgers.
Yeah. Good.
2 hamburgers.
Hell yeah, dude.
And I'm like, what is going on? We get this chicken sausage.
He's following after his dad's footsteps, isn't it? Look, Eric Griffin's getting pissed off. He's following his dad's footsteps, mates. You probably eat 4, or he's seen you eat 8 before, so he's just following in your footsteps, trying to just be like that, isn't it? Eating 2 hamburgers in one sitting. That's what he wants to do. That's the dreams of a young man.
I gotta keep Tiger on like a fucking strict diet, dude. He'll get fucking fat.
All right, you're going
he'll
keto.
Eat 4. Oh, dude, he's on carnivore and shit.
Oh,
putting your kid in a diet because you want your kid to be a baseball pro and not because you actually care about their health is crazy as work to me. You know, putting your kid in a strict diet is crazy. Stabbing your kid with a Zempi pen while they sleep is crazy.
Oh wow. I have that's why I have to
Jesus.
I have to go out there.
He'll get too
and run.
big.
I have to go out there and run with him. He just wants to, so I got to make sure.
Yeah.
I don't know. I was always, when I was a kid, I was real skinny. You know,
Sure.
So it's like, I don't know. Like I said, we went to the doctor a few weeks ago, and you know they got his weight. You know,
What
but he's,
percentile
like,
was he in?
Taller. He's in the 60 percentile for weight, but in the 99 percentile for height.
Wow.
Oh, basketball player,
so
here we come.
I know. I'm hoping defense. You know, but
yes, sir.
You know, we'll see. He's out there doing all. I got soccer nets in the back. I got a basketball hoop. He's got his football. He's
Chris, your kids are no sports? Are you just what the fuck, dude?
Not yet.
Nothing?
No, not yet.
They're just not into it.
No.
But you weren't either, right?
I did it, but I don't know if I did it at 5.
Yeah. Brendan's definitely very silently, no, very loudly actually, not very silently, very loudly and very obviously judging Chris's parenting because he doesn't push any of his kids into sports. He just lets them be fucking children, right? Brendan's definitely, you know, judging these guys a lot. He's definitely judging these guys in his head. Like, you know? He's definitely judging them in his head.
You know what I'm saying?
Really? They just don't
did it probably when you
gravitate towards
first went
it?
to school. Then you were like, oh, I guess I got to do this because everybody's doing it.
Yeah.
But for me, I think Wolf likes football because I watch football.
Right. Yeah.
You know, he just.
I mean,
football.
all they want to do is make them laugh, make us laugh, everybody laugh. That's
there you go.
all they ever want to do.
Well, there it is.
It's different. It's just different. That's fun.
But I don't know. But yeah, but sometimes I'm like because you know Calvin now can do whatever, you know.
Yeah.
So I'm like, I want him to work out or something, or like go to, like, because we put him in baseball a little bit, and he was just like, he just didn't want to do it.
Not his thing?
No.
Yeah, at least you're not forcing him.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
At the the neighborhood had a Super Bowl party, so all the kids are playing football, like tackle football, which
Yeah.
is great.
Yeah.
And this one kid he's a big kid too. He threw the ball, and I was just like, oh my God.
Right.
I looked at the dad, I'm like, you've never taught him how to throw football? He goes, nah, man. I'm like, what are you doing, dude? The fuck you doing?
Especially if you.
Come on, man. Brenda's narrow view of masculinity is funny, isn't it? Brenda's narrow view of masculinity, like not. Sometimes to other people, sports just not as interesting or like important. It's always surprises me because I'm so obsessed with it. But it's very common nowadays to meet people who just don't put anything on their walls, or if they do put something on there, it's something,
You have a gun?
you know. Yo, big up.
Offer opportunities, but damn, let kids decide.
Opportunities, let the kids decide. I don't even think it's that deep. I just think not the way Brendan does it. They're not even you know how kids play in the area, in front of your fucking house, on the street, on the pavement. That's what it should be. It should just be straight away signing for a team, jerseys, traveling places. That's just a bit too much. I think that's the issue that I would have said. Just keep him as a child for as long as possible, and then when it's time to leave, he can leave with some sick collabs under his belt and shit. You get me? Or just stuff in general. But yeah, I feel like there should be another option where it's just let your kids be. Let your kids be, and if they then end up in school seeing something that they like, whatever it is, right? Shampoo, whatever, and that they want to use or they want to fucking know more about, that might lead into the person, cool. But I think there should be an option of just letting your kids be and stop trying to push them. Because I feel like even the comedy thing, even what Chris is saying, oh no, they don't play sports, but they're so funny. It's like, are they funny though? Or are you just like trying to sell this story that they're funny to justify your increase in fee and shit? That's what I want to know. But hey, what do I know? What do I know? Let's continue.
You want to expose him to that, yeah.
Let me ask you, this is a great conversation because I have a buddy of mine who, like, okay, let me start like this. My mom was a concert pianist, okay? And she had to stop doing that because of whatever the environment she was in and escaping, whatever. Okay, so
she had to
she wanted me to play the piano. And she, like, forced me. And I know that I didn't continue playing the piano because of that. And I wish I did.
Exactly.
Right.
You know? And I wish I did. I look back now like, God, I wish I had that skill.
Yeah.
So I have a friend of mine who believes firmly in, like, he was like, nah, I believe in forcing. You gotta make them do stuff and what do you call it? Follow through, and then see what happens afterwards. And I was like, I want to just see what they want, but where you guys land on that?
If he signs up for it, you're going to all the practices. If he wants to, you're on time.
Yes,
you got to follow through.
Right.
I don't like that even. That's a bit too much pressure, a little bit too much importance being put on those things. A kid can sign up to anything if they're in the mood or it catches their imagination. Doesn't mean they want to follow through and just looking on campus shit that they're trying to apply for. I don't know. I feel like this stuff is very, very conformative, very strange. None of these guys to be real in real life anyway. So what's the point of all this pretend shit? And it's just this is just another excuse for Brendan to kind of put his foot down and remind them who's boss. Like, say sorry. You know, it's one of those type of things. Really, it's not that deep. Really, isn't that deep? Let's see the clip anyway. Oops, where is it?
Right.
But if I go, T, you're playing football. He goes, I don't want to play football. No, I'm not going to force him to play football.
Right.
But if you
oh no, Charles Oliveira's got his back already. Oliveira's got fucking Max Holloway's back already. He's wearing him like a fucking backpack. I'm just seeing the clip now. Oh, he's on his knees. Max is on his knees. Oh no. Oh fuck. Is it over already? Is it over already? No way is it over already. No way is it over already. 2 minutes 59 of the first round. No way is it over already. Come on, Max. Come on, Max. Come on, brother. He's hanging in there. He's hanging in there. Charles is wearing him like a jacket, though, like a backpack. But he's hanging in there. Fucking hell. He's going right back up, right up against the octagon. 2 minutes 23, 2 minutes 21, 2 minutes 20. Is he gonna get it in under? He's gonna make him put to sleep. What's he gonna do? What's Max doing? He's not moving actually. What's Max doing? He's not moving. He's not really out. Okay, cool. There we go. He's doing some hand fighting there. He's doing a little bit of hand fighting there. A little bit of hand fighting there. Good punches there by what's his name? Fucking Oliveira. He's switching the arms. I went to left to right, and he went to left to right under the chin. Now he's punching Max Holloway on the side of the face, opening him up a little bit, getting him soft so he can slip that arm under the chin. And that's what he wants to do. He wants to slip that arm under the chin. He's nearly got a red naked hold here. He's been there for time in the corner, man. Oh, his elbows, short elbows there now. Oh, elbows on the shoulder, elbows on the ribs. Oh, Max is not budging. Punching inside the face. Is referee gonna make them get up, you think? Is referee gonna make them get up, you think? So outside the octagon, 1 minute 14, 1 minute 12. More punches to the side of the face. 1 minute 9, 1 minute 7, 1 minute 6, 1 minute 5, 1 minute 4, 1 minute 3, 1 minute 2, 1 minute 1, 59 seconds. Max has survived. Well done to Max Holloway. He survived. Well done to Max Holloway. He survived, man. He's on his back the whole entire time. He survived. Well done. Well done. He's twisting his chin away. Ooh. What's happening here? What's happening here? Oh, he's got him. Has he got it? Has he got something there? Has he got something there? Nah, he hasn't. Well done, Max. Wow. Max's defense is really good, bro. Wow. How did he slip that out of there? Well done, Max. He's laughing. I think Max is laughing now. Max is laughing. He's throwing some punches in the back there. Max is laughing a little bit. 22 seconds. Last 20 seconds. 19 seconds. Oh shit! Max is giggling a little bit. This is hilarious. He's looking at the camera, I think. 11, 10, last 10 seconds. Wow. 4, 3, 2, 1. Well done, Max Holloway. Well done, Max Holloway. That was a horrible round though. Well done, Max Holloway. Shit. Shit. Great. I'm surprised he didn't get beat there. But let's just check his career.
Sign up, and I pay for it. You have a commitment that team's banking on you. You're going to finish the season through. Bubba.
I agree.
Wow. Look at Brendan's face. Something happened, didn't it? Did Tiger quit? Oh my God, this guy's life, bro. Brendan's life is going tits up. The lawsuits from NEEK that's on pending, BGL, the CBD company guy, the lease on Thick Boy, having to fucking downsize his house, selling all his favorite cars, and now it seems like he's intimating, or he's very, very, very strongly hinting at the fact that he was at fucking after party, right? The Valentino after party. That's what he's basically trying to hint at a lot. But what I feel like here has happened is that maybe Tiger's just woken up and be like, you know what, I don't want to do baseball anymore. I'm tired of this. So imagine after everything Brendan's been going through, on top of that, he has to deal with his son who's not into baseball anymore. Fuck, mate. Oh my God. Let me go back to the fight. Is it back now? Next second round. Yeah. Oh, well done, Max Holloway. Nice punches there, so nice little combos there. T-kick there from Charles Oliveira. Oh, takedown straight away. Takedown straight away by Charles Oliveira. He tried that, innit? Didn't work there. Oh, good wrestling. Good grappling by Charles Oliveira. Amazing grappling there. Amazing trip. That was amazing. I like that trip. That was amazing. Lifted him up. Picked him down. Boom. Oh my God. He's on the side of the octagon. How many seconds is this? 2 minutes, 4 minutes 14, 4 minutes 12, 4 minutes 10. Yeah, Charles is really good at this, isn't it? Wrestling. Oh, he's got him in the corner. Oof. Horrible position. Horrible position. Is this going to get a choke? Or just for the punches? Max is in a horrible position. He's on his side. He's nearly giving it back. 3 minutes. Oh my God, is that a choke? What is that? What the fuck is that? I've never seen that before. Wow, what the fuck is that? What type of choke is that? He's got his arm on the... He's lying on his side. Max is on his side. Charles Oliveira is on top of him. And he's got his arm under his right arm, over his chin. Like what? Oh, that's not a choke, is it? It's to position him on the back. Wow. The whole entire time he was inching over the back. Wow, he's like a fucking spider over him, bro. Oh, he's got him knotted up. He's got his arm under the chin again, innit? 2 minutes 56. This is incredible submission work, bro. This is he's literally covering his whole face with his body. You can't even see Max Holloway's face. Wow. Oh, elbows over the top. Oh, fucking hell. Elbows on his head. Fucking hell, bro. Max is... How is he still there? He's got him on... Now he's on his back, rolling towards the cage. 2 minutes 30. Punches from the back now. Max is trying to use his feet to get away by putting his feet into the cage. He's got his toes in the cage, which is not allowed, but he's still trying. Charles Oliveira is trying to punch him to get his hands down so he can slip that arm under the chin, but Max is fighting it really hard. 2 minutes 13, 2 minutes 12. More elbows here by Charles Oliveira on his back. Charles Oliveira, more elbows to the shoulders of Max Holloway. Max is trying to protect his face with his hands. Oh, that hurt, I think. One of them elbows hurt. That must have hurt. Punches there again. Charles has got his fucking... Oh, my God. He's all over him. This must be tiring. Oh, he's got him again. He's got him now. He's got him, innit? I think he's got him. 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 Oh, my God. He must have him, no? Oh, my God. How's Max doing this? How is he surviving this? How is he not tired? Oh my god! Every time you think Charles Oliveira's got him, Max slips out. Max's defense is really good, man. Let me know in the stream chat, because again, I'm not a UFC expert. Let me know in the stream chat. Is Charles Oliveira's submissions like? Is he not attempting these rear naked chokes well enough, or is Max Holloway got really good rear naked choke defense and stuff, submission defense? Because there are parts where I'm feeling like Charles Oliveira is kind of got him beat and he just slips out of it. Like, he's doing really well, man. Charles is all over him, wearing him like a backpack, mate. Or he's on his back like a backpack, sorry. Not giving him any time to breathe. Fucking hell. But this might be a good thing for Max Holloway, though. This might be a good thing because maybe Charles has wasted a lot of energy. Last 34 seconds, now 32, 33. Last 30 seconds now. Maybe Charles Oliveira has wasted a lot of energy with this stuff and he still hasn't got a submission. So this might help Max Holloway in later rounds, you know, because he might not have the energy to take him down. And it'll turn into a striking match. If it's a striking match and it's just punches and boxing, Max will feel like he's got a good chance, you know? This might be a good thing for Max. But he's doing it pummel. It's last 10 seconds now. Max is again on the ground, trying to stop Charles Oliveira from getting the arm underneath. Yep, there you go. 2 seconds. Boop. Second round over. Jesus Christ. Hey, yeah. People say, okay, Max is good at sub defense from what I remember. This sounds like a good match on paper. You'd be surprised about Charles. Oh, Charles boxing is really good too. Really? Okay. They call it the Boston Bossy. He'll go a little bit casual. They call Boston Bossy. He'll go trans and change his name to Bossy Bitch Schaub. I think that might end Brendan. If Boston ends up being trans, that might end him. Let's not wish that. That might actually end him. After everything he's been talking about, macho shit, that might end Brendan. If fucking Boston ends up fucking being trans, let's not wish that on him, man. Actually, let me put Tapology here. Fucking hell. Yo, Max's fucking takedown defense with rapid submission is really good. I didn't know that. For the BMF title, I didn't fucking know he had that great fucking defense, man. It's been kind of cool to watch. I'm not gonna lie. Cool. Let me just quickly check it here. It's back, right? Are they back? Yeah, are they back? Yep, they're back. Okay, third round. Both striking on the center of the octagon. Okay, Gamebay said Max's charge of striking is pretty decent. You'd be surprised. Okay, cool. I'm curious to see. They're still standing up. 4 minutes 45. Some decent punches by Charles Oliveira so far. Good 1-2 there by Max. Good jab there by Max. Decent 1-2 down the channel there by Charles Oliveira. Charles Oliveira goes for a takedown again. Takedown again. Fucking hell, Charles. More grappling from Charles Oliveira. Oh, he's got him down again. Elbow. Good. Oh, well done, Max. He stood up. Max is not going down so easily. He's standing up now. 4 minutes 20. Well done, Max. Charles Oliveira's got Max up against the cage now. He's got Max up against the cage. He's trying to trip him. He's trying to swing him around. He's trying to trip him and swing him around, but he's not having it. Well done. Well fucking done. He's trying to swing him, but he's not having it. He's not fucking having it. He's got him pinned up against the octagon. Underhooks in. He's trying to trip him up, but Max Holloway, good defense there. Max still standing up. Charles finally gets Max on the ground. Oof. Wow, great grappling, isn't it? Wrestling skills. Jesus Christ. But he spun him on the floor. Crazy. Oh no, is that like a thing with the arm? Is he going for that? Is he going for something with the arm? What's he doing with the arm, by the way, people? Is that like a submission where he's standing? Okay, no, I think he's let it go. He was going for something with that arm, right? I feel like he's trying to do something with that arm. What's he trying to do? What's that thing with the game with the arm? Okay, no, he's not doing that anymore. Okay, he's changed. Now it's that Darce. Is that Darce? I don't know what that is. He's sort of like in a T shape on Max Holloway. What, 3 minutes 11? Oh, the elbows. Jesus Christ. 3 minutes 8, 3 minutes 7, 3 minutes 6, 3 minutes 5. He's crawling back up again. Oh, he's doing that thing that jiu-jitsu people do, isn't it? He stick his face, his chin in your mouth. So he's chinning all over your face, digging it in. Extra bit of pain. make that uncomfortable as possible, right? He's putting his chin all over the place. What's he doing here? Yeah, he's putting his chin on his nose, on his eye socket, everything. Oof. Oh, full mount, right? Is that full mount? I think that's full mount, right? 2 minutes 36 here. Charles Oliveira, full mount. Max is not moving anywhere, really. Got no chance to move. Although Max does have his arm. Oh, he's now trying to spin. He's trying to twist and spin out, I guess. And that's giving Max Charles a chance to get on his back, no? Oh, no, he's laying him splat. He's trying to do the ground and pound, I guess, right? That's not happening, though. Okay, slipped out of full mount. Max is there still. The elbows coming from Charles Oliveira here. Short elbows. Oh, short elbows to the side of the head by Charles Oliveira. Fucking hell. He's trying to get him away from the cage so he got room to do what he needs to do. More chin to the face. 1 minute 53. Max has got one of Charles Oliveira's legs tied up so he can't go full mount. Good defense there by Max. Yep, he's not letting go of that left leg of Charles Oliveira. He's not giving him a chance to slip and get that other leg over the left hand side. He's not having it. Good defense, Max Holloway. He's not having it, but he needs to get up though. He needs to stand up and engage and get something on the scoreboard, because this is a lot of control from fucking Charles Oliveira. A lot of control. He's still down. 1 minute 22. Come on, brother. Do something. Do something. Do something. Is this probably going to go to decision? Or is Max... Okay, there we go. Charles is starting to get his leg... Nope, he's not getting his leg over. He's denying the entry. Max is denying entry to Charles Oliveira to get that leg over so he can get full mount. He doesn't want him to get full mount again. No, thank you. That left leg has been tied up like a vice by Max Holloway. But Charles is still getting those little short elbows in. Oof, it's very uncomfortable. Look at this. He's putting his arm all over Max's face. Like, that must be so uncomfortable. He's literally sticking his forearm into his eye, on his nose. Oof. All that weight. That must be so... That must hurt, man. Charles Oliveira's on top again. Oh, short punches there to the ground by Charles Oliveira. He's got Max up against the octagon cage. 27 seconds. 25, 24, 23, 22, 21, 20. Last 20 seconds. Let's go. Third round. Most of it has been Max Holloway. Sorry, most of it's been Charles Oliveira in full control in it. When it comes to the grappling, full fucking control. Full control. And unfortunately, we haven't seen much of Max on his feet, boxing wise. So, yeah, I think it's fair to say Charles Oliveira is winning the scorecards here for sure. Yep, I think he is. I think it's fair to say that good old Charles is winning by scorecards. They got to remove the BMF title. Good commentary. Heard Disrupts Breathing too. Big up. What's that? Disrupts Breathing. Big up Chuckies. You don't like when I breathe. Big up Chuckies. I like Max and Charles, two of the best guys in sport. I don't want either to lose. Yeah, same here, man. Same here, same here. It's a Kimura. That's the one, yeah. Is that the one where they do the arm? It's a Kimura, yeah. Cool. Big up Gamebred. I thought he was going for the Kimura. Charles does not have hands. Charles does not have hands. Okay. Yeah, 3-0. I agree with you, Gamebred. I agree with you, Gamebred. Yeah, it's probably 3-0. Charles has been in full control, man. Max has got no joy so far. Fuck. Come on, Max. Come on, Max. Come on, son. Get out there. Do something. Make Charles respect you, as they say. Okay, fourth round about to start. Fourth round about to start, brothers and sisters. Fourth round about to start. Fourth round about to start. Let's go. Any striking here? Cool, they're shaking hands a bit. What's happening here? Oh, is that nuts? Cool. Here we go. Cool. There we go. There we go. Okay, they're back now. They're back. They're back. They're back. They're back. Okay, they are back. Let's see how long they can stay on their feet. Let's see how long before Max gets taken down. 4 minutes 31, 4 minutes 30. Nice uppercut there by Max Holloway. Center of the octagon now, trading punches. 425. Nice overhand right there by Charles. It goes for a takedown again. Oh shit, going to take down again. That wasn't long at all. He's going to take down again. Oh my god. Come on, Max, stay up on your feet. Well done, Max. Well done, Max. Well done, Max. He just rushes for that single. He doesn't give a fuck. Oof. Oof. Nearly got him on a trip there. Nearly. Oof. Oh, he's on the ground again. Fucking hell, Max Holloway. He's on his back again. He's on his back again. Charles Oliveira trying to assert dominance now. 3 minutes 46. He's not he's gonna do this all. He's gonna do this for the entire fight. He's gonna do this for the entire fight, mate. He's going to engage the striker and then boom, when he least expects it, Brett take him down. Okay. Up against the cage now. Max Holloway's on his back. 3 minutes 27. As Charles Oliveira is trying, I guess, to get himself in full mount by elbowing Max in the ribs, short punches to the face, short elbows to distract him while he covers his face, and then in that split second, get that left leg over and have full mount to then do your ground and pound, and then hopefully get him to turn his back and then submit him. I think that's what he's trying to do. Yeah. What's that choke on the side where you come from the side? Where like you hold the guy's head like that and I think to get it to squeeze in more, you kind of like push your body to the side. I think, is he trying to do that here or not? I think maybe it's a distraction to try and get that left leg over, isn't it? He's kind of acting like he wants to do the sub there, but he's not. And then he's getting that left leg over. But Max is doing a good job of blocking that left leg by putting up his left knee. He's got his left leg up. So it's blocking Charles's ability to get that left leg over the body. And also he's by the side of the octagon too. That also helps. Not a lot of room there. Okay, Charles is moving him around now a little bit. Fucking hell. He's just smushed up on the side of that octagon, isn't it? Charles is doing loads of little tiny moves to get that left leg over. Oh, the left leg's kind of over now. The left leg is kind of over, isn't it? Oh, no. Now he's on full mount. Oh, look at that elbow. Massive elbow. Oh, 20. Oh. Oh, now he's got his back. Oh, that was a big elbow. Bang. Kind of back. Oh. Oh. Oh, now he's got the neck a little bit. Okay, 1 minute 55, 1 minute 54. Oh, that elbow was fucking... That looked like it sliced him open, did it? I don't know if it did, but that looked lethal. Okay, Charles Oliveira's... Oh, that's an interesting technique there. He's got his... He's using the other leg. One leg is crossed over the body and using the other heel to hit Max on the abdomen. Interesting. Max is doing a good job though by not letting that neck be free. That neck is not being free. He's not leaving that neck free. Charles Oliveira is attacking Max's thigh with his heel to get his leg in there, which he did. He's got his leg locked in there now. Across Max Holloway's body, across his abdomen. 1 minute 14, 1 minute 13. But Max is doing a good job of fighting the hands. Max is doing a good job at wrist control and fighting those hands. He's not giving Charles any time to get that left arm or that right arm under the chin. No, thank you. Max is doing a good job at wrist control. 5 minutes 56 seconds, 55 seconds, 54 seconds, 53, 52, 51. Last 50 seconds now. Max is trying desperately to keep Charles Oliveira's wrist or his hands within sight. He doesn't want those arms to go under his chin. No reason, no sir. No sir. No arm under my chin. Last 30 seconds coming up. 32, 31. There we go. Last 29 seconds. Okay. Does Charles got the... No, he doesn't got it here, does he? No, he doesn't have it. He's just trying to get that arm under. He's punching the side of his face. Small bits of damage. I'm not sure what that's doing, if that's actually helping or hurting him anymore. Yeah, good wrist control. Good hand control. Good, whatever that fighting is. But Max is doing a good job. It's just unfortunate that he hasn't really offered much in terms of offense, right? It's a lot of defense, but not a lot of offense for Max right now. There we go. Ding, ding. 4th round over. Last round coming up. Oh, yeah. Last round coming up. Last round coming up. Could be 10-8 round. Yep. Fucking hell. Yeah. Fucking hell. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Pick up everybody in the stream chat tuning in. Pick up everybody in the stream chat tuning in. Let's see what happens. Are they back yet? Are they back yet? Nope. They're still in the corners getting their last minute instructions. Cool. Back in the stream chat. Like the stream before you leave here. Like the stream too. Oh, my hair. Oh, I had to wash my head. Big up everybody in the stream chat. Like the stream. Okay, cool. They're coming back out. Come on, Max. Come on, Max. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Let's see what he can do. Charles is definitely won, but let's see. Can Max pull out a miracle? Can Max pull off a miracle? Last round. Can we fight, please? Cool, let's go. Good little hug there. Good little hug there by both. Cool, T kicks. Oh, nice punches there by Charles Rivera, actually. He's not going to go for takedown again. I'll go for takedown again. Oh, well done, Max. Oh, now Max is on the top. Interesting turn of events. Now Charles Oliveira is having to defend from his back. Interesting reversal there by Max Holloway. Look at this, how it turned out. Last round, and finally Max Holloway's on top. Last round. Let's see what Charles can do. What's Charles gonna do here? Max is trying to assert position. What's Charles Oliveira gonna do? Is he gonna use it to his advantage to try and do some sort of choke, some sort of submission? I wonder. What's he going for here? What's he going for? What's that? He's underneath his body. What's he doing right now? What's he doing? Is he trying to lift him up? What the fuck is Max Charles Oliveira doing there? He's got his leg. What's there? What's happening right now? What's Charles Oliveira doing? What the fuck is that? It's almost like he's trying to lift him up or something. I don't know what he's trying to do there. Or if he's got his kind of heel pressed up against his leg. I don't know what's going on there. Something's going on there though. Something's going on there. Don't know what, but something's going on there. Okay, cool. There we go. Is that some sort of submission? He's pulling the knee up like that. Or sorry, the foot up like that against the underneath the body. Okay, Charles is trying to get up underneath, but he's not. Max not letting him get up. Oh, okay, he's trying to get up. Oh, that's what he's doing. Okay, that's whoa, he got up. Amazing. Oh, he took him down again. Charles Oliveira, brilliant wrestling, man. Brilliant wrestling. Wow, or grappling, whatever that was. That was brilliant. On his back, got his knees up, pushed him off, jumped up, single leg. Boom. Wow, that was really impressive. That was some high level shit, mate. That was some high level shit. That happened so quickly too. So what the fuck's he doing? 2 minutes 20. 2 minutes 15. 2 minutes 13. 2 minutes 12. 2 minutes 10. 2 minutes 5, sorry. Charles is on top. Charles is on top. Max underneath, trying to fight for his life underneath there. I don't know what's. I guess there's underhooks here from Max, kinda. Not really. Charles is trying to. What is he actually trying to do here? I'm not really too sure. I guess maybe try and get his legs up and over. Max over his knees, maybe. Max is keeping his knees up pretty high though. 1 minute 29, 1 minute 28, 27. I saw a little cheeky Charles Oliveira shoulder there, copy from Connor, a little shoulder fucking barge there. So top still, angling up a little bit. I wonder what Dana would say about this fight. I wonder what Dana's going to say about this fight. Okay, there you go. Left leg over there from Charles Oliveira. He got his left leg over there for that format position. He's got his left leg over there finally. Now he's got one more leg left. How he's going to get that over there? Now he's got one more leg left. How he's going to get that over there? What's he going to do? Oh, any positions there? Not really. Those are hammer fists to the side of the face. Last 45 seconds. Nah, this is going to finish like this, isn't it? No decision, unfortunately. Sorry, no submission, no knockout, no nothing. Obviously, Charles has won. But yeah, we're not going to get anything from here. Last 32 seconds. Last 30 seconds. Charles is trying to go over there. He's got Max pinned up against the side of the octagon. Max is trying to get up for the last 30 seconds. Oh, he does. You got it for the last 30 seconds. Well done, Max. Last 20 seconds. Last 20 seconds. Last 16, 15, 14, 13, 12. Up the side against the octagon. Last 10 seconds. Max tries to spin. There we go. Now he wants to punch. It's too late now. It's too late. It's too late. Last 2 seconds. Ooh. Ooh. That right hand by Max nearly got, I think it wobbled him, innit? That right hand by Max, I think, wobbled Charles Oliveira. He wobbled a little bit. That right hand wobbled him. That right hand wobbled him a little bit. Big up Charles Oliveira, though. That was good. Oh, fuck, that was a complete and utter one-sided fight, innit? Utterly one-sided. Charles Oliveira had his number for minute 1, bro. Utterly one-sided. Anyway, let's go back to this quickly. Big up Charles Oliveira. He definitely won that. Let's go back to this quickly. Can we just do this quickly, please? Can we do this? Something happened with Tiger. This has happened a lot quicker than I thought. I'm not gonna lie. This has happened a lot quicker. This has happened a lot quicker than I imagined it to happen. This has happened a lot quicker than I imagined it was gonna happen. Tiger looks like he's falling out of love with baseball because the way Brendan's like talking. If I pick a sport, if you pick a sport and you make me invest in it, and you have to commit to it. It feels like Tiger's just stopped being interested in baseball overnight. It feels like it. Let's go back. He seemed really rattled. He seemed really fucking rattled.
Too. He threw the ball and I was just like, oh my God.
Right.
I looked at the dude. The fuck you doing?
Especially if you want to expose him to that, yeah.
Let me ask you, this is a great conversation because I have a buddy of mine who, like, okay, let me start like this. My mom was a concert pianist, okay? And she had to stop doing that because of whatever the environment she was in and escaping, whatever. Okay, so
she had to
she wanted me to play the piano. And she, like, forced me. And I know that I didn't continue playing the piano because of that.
Right.
And I wish I did.
Exactly.
Right.
You know? And I wish I did. I look back now like, God, I wish I had that skill.
Yeah.
So I have a friend of mine who believes firmly in, like, he was like, nah, I believe in forcing. You gotta make them do stuff and what do you call it? Follow through, and then see what happens afterwards. And I was like, I want to just see what they want. But where you guys land on that? Where do you land on
if he signs up for it, you're going to all the practices.
If he wants to,
you're gonna be on time.
Yes.
You got to follow through.
Right.
But if I go, T, you're playing football. He goes, I don't want to play football. No, I'm not going to force him to play football.
Something happened, didn't it? Something happened with that son. Something happened with the golden child, Tiger. Something happened with him. I think he woke up and wanted the PS5 or something, innit? Something happened, bro. Something happened because he doesn't really talk about his kids in sports in this way. It's always like, oh, he's such a beast. My kids are 1% in the 1% percentile. You know, this conversation sounds like it's a lot more close to home. You know, this is not just a random example. It's something I think his kids have said to him recently.
Right.
But if you make me sign up and I pay for it, you have a commitment that team's banking on you. You're going to finish the season through.
I agree.
Let's take a moment.
Also, if you
4
want
p.m. show. At Marathons, you on you.com.
No,
what if you want your kid to play an instrument? You're like, okay, pick an instrument. You got to play one. Which one are you interested in? That's what I'm trying to say. Like, where are you on the thing?
Towards that.
Yeah.
I feel like they have to gravitate towards that.
Yeah. Like if Billy grew up, started really liking.
Not really. You pick one, and if they don't like it, you pick something else. I don't think so. Just because he's not interested in instruments. But I don't think they have to gravitate to an instrument. You could just have an instrument at home. You could have a fucking guitar at home, a set of fucking drums or whatever, bongos. And then they have to decide from there what they want to do. I like how Brendan's completely dismissing it because it's something that he wouldn't actually do. It's like, bro, it's not really about you, innit? It's about the other people out there, generation of artists who are trying to make their mark. But hey, what do I know? What do I know?
Music, and then he was like, oh, I told him about what a guitar is, and he's like, those are cool. And then I was like, well, we could, and it became something then. But not, I'm not gonna be like, you're gonna what musical instrument are you gonna play? It's like, that's,
I don't know, I'm just interested in, like, because I'm thinking about like
dude, when I was a kid, I would say I'm into fitness and stuff, but like when I was a kid, I was never forced into I played a little baseball, but like I found that on my own.
Yeah, me too.
You know what I'm saying?
Certain things I found on my own.
So I like that. I like that.
But I hated going to piano lessons. I just hated.
Yeah. Well, my parents put me in piano lessons, and I couldn't wait because my mom would always, because you hear that from everyone that say, "Oh, I wish I learned how to play the piano," or "I wish I learned how to do." And as a kid, I literally was like, "Oh, dude, I'm not going to think that," and I don't, and I'm so happy I fucking didn't learn it.
Well, you have a different. But that's just you. I think you had a mentality from a very young age to go into whatever you wanted to go into. Yeah. But you still followed in the footsteps of like, you know, your father was in the business and you went into
Eric,
the business.
I do think it's good too. Like there's a fine it's a good fucking question because the fine balance too, because there's something, you know, when they're like 7, 8.
I don't think it's a good. I think he's confused. Before he goes on, I think Brendan is very confused. I think in his head, he's a very hands-off type of parent, lets his kids choose their things. But I think in practice, in reality, he's quite hands-on and forceful. That's what I think. I think in his head, he thinks he's more like, oh, if my son wakes up tomorrow and says, I don't want to play baseball, I don't want to play football, I'm chill, no problem. I don't think he's that guy. I think he's that guy that is like, you know, he's going to make it uncomfortable for the kid to stop. He's the guy that won't buy his kid McDonald's on the way home if they don't play well. You know, we'll give him the silent treatment if they fucking didn't get any home runs. So I think because of that pressure, it probably doesn't make the game fun. So you don't really look forward to even playing your school games or whatever. It's not fun at all. Or some people just end up just stopping completely because it kind of, you know, they become disillusioned with it all. But yeah, I think that's probably his main issue. He doesn't really, he thinks he's one parent in his head, but in practice he's another parent when it comes to his kids and sports and how to encourage them and shit.
9, sometimes like, man, I'm gonna go fuck around with my friends. I don't want to play the piano. But if your mom was like, no, dude, you're playing the piano. You know what I'm saying? Like, trust me, it's gonna pay off. So I think when they're 7, 8, and 9, yes, sometimes they don't want to do it.
Yeah, of course.
Oof. Is that true? Big up Casual. Oof. Is that true? Big up Gabriel. I just seen you too. Maybe he wants to wear a dress. Is crazy. Big up Casual. Big up Gabriel. Casual. Was that someone from the Homeless Cat said Tiger's team won 1 game out of the last 13, and apparently he's the pitcher. Pro will never ever happen. That outlier talk is ridiculous. Jesus. Tiger's team won 1 game out of 13 is brutal. Oh yeah.
Force them to do it.
Sometimes, yes.
Like Tiger, they're on break Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. They've had
big up Chuckies. I'd probably be cracking jokes on my kid if he sucked at baseball. I think it's too serious for Brendan. I don't think it's any jokes. I think Brendan's the type of parent where if he sees his kids joking on the pitch, joking on the mound, whatever it's called, right, in baseball, he's gonna get upset. He's gonna make it known he's not happy. He's gonna be shaking his head profusely on the sidelines. He doesn't want his kids to be laughing, joking, having jokes and banter the opposing team, you know? He wants them to rip each other's heads off type of shit. So yeah, he wouldn't be too happy, I don't think.
5 days off. Tiger's friends aren't playing high-level baseball. So all his friends were playing, and I went over them like, buddy, we got practice. He's like, no, I want to play with my friends. I'm like, come here, let me talk to you. I told you before we signed up.
Brendan pulling his kids away from his friends so they can go and practice. Just let him play, man. Like, who gives a fuck? Brendan pulling his kid away from his friends so they can go and practice and like chucking him in the car so they can go practice miserably in the park. You might just let him play with your friends in the fucking car. Really and truly. If you want to keep it something, you might as well do that. Jesus Christ. God almighty, Brendan. Come over here. Let me talk to you something. Come over here. Let me talk to you.
If you want to play travel baseball, we're going to miss baseball.
Come here, little nigga. Let me talk to you.
We're going to miss birthday parties. You're not going to be chilling with your friends all the time. None of these kids have the skill to play this level. You do. This is the commitment.
But I think
this is what we signed up for.
But what I hear in
that's too pushy, man. That's too pushy. That's too helicoptery. That's too hands-on. Your kid doesn't want to play that day. They don't want to play that. They don't want to play a second. They don't. Just use your fucking discernment to figure out which kid wants to keep what item longer, you know? Use your discernment. Come on. Use your fucking discernment. Use your fucking discernment. Come on. Come on. We should know better than this. Or he should know better than this anyway.
which I think is a very important, valuable lesson that a lot of adults don't have, especially in the United States, is discipline. Because the thing that like
look at this guy talking about discipline. Look at this fucking walrus talking about discipline. Honestly, podcast is a crazy thing, isn't it? Look at this fucking walrus talking about discipline. Could you imagine? Think that people don't have this discipline? Like what? Okay, mate. Okay, let's hear him finish his thought.
Like, look, the hardest part about being in shape, working out, the hardest part is the discipline. It is all of it, because it's discipline in what you eat. It's discipline in when you work out. It's discipline in getting your sleep. The discipline is the hardest part, and it's not always fun. And how are you going to know that? It's your dad. Like what Brendan's doing is being like, look, you want to be great at this. I want you to be great at this, and this is how we're going to do it.
Correct.
And then I think what happens is maybe there'll be a time, and it might take a long time for him to truly appreciate it. Yeah. It might be 10.
Of course, in this story, Eric immediately goes for Brendan's sympathetic side, isn't it? Not once thinking about how draining it must be for the kid to have a son, you know, to be Devin's first black child, let's say, with his shoes. And then people don't know. Well, Pierre Paolo's first shoes anyway. But yeah, like... this style of, I don't know what I think about this sort of thing. Like I said, I think Brendan's confused. I think in this instance Eric is just trying to suck him off, but I think Brendan's confused with what type of approach he does with parenting. But I think either way, they're all kind of all over the place and chaotic, you know? They're all kind of all over the place and chaotic when it comes to their parenting in general. But maybe it's more reflective of their personalities too, you know? You can't imagine Eric Griffin being an authoritarian based on how he acts and shit. But I don't know, I just find it all really kind of cringe, you know? I just find it all really kind of cringe, I'm not gonna lie. Big men talking about this type of shit is always a bit mad.
Years from now, when he's 18, he's got $20 million in the bank from an NIL deal, that's when he's gonna look back and say, thank you.
Dad was on it.
Right.
Yep.
Hopefully.
Dad was on it.
Hopefully.
But I also made like it's just a different standard in the household. Even with my wife, it's like, this is what we do.
What?
This is like,
what do you mean this is what we do? He's trying to act like as if he was this major athlete. Like, you were like top 15 UFC fighter in the heavyweight division back in the day. You lost your fair share of fights. Like, boxing has never been like, you know, I don't know. He thinks he's really like top level. That's a really weird thing as well. So, okay, this is what we do in this household. Like, huh?
Like stay in shape, play sports.
Yeah.
It's what we do. There's no other way.
Yeah.
Stay in shape, play sports. Stay in shape, you mean GLP-1s.
And like Tiger ain't gonna listen. You know, I'm somewhat of a smart dude. I'm not as smart as you guys. I'm as smart as Chin or Brian. It's not the God-given gift I was given. Like I tell Tiger all the time, like, buddy, our family's not gonna cure cancer, Bubba. You better fucking dedicate your life.
Cured.
You're a big fucking dude. You know, you're a big fucking dude. You're super athletic. That you want to make something for yourself. This is your best way to do it. So commit to it.
Well, I would say that's one way to do it because you did it that way, you know. And it's like you tell kids what you know. I mean, it's interesting that you're saying your kids like to make people laugh because that's you know what I mean. I just think that. It's just a fine line right now. It's like, you know, you don't get a manual for being a parent, and you're just trying to I got a piano in the house, and Wolf knows how to walk up to it. He turns it on his own.
Okay.
He knows how to press the button, and he just tinkles on the keys and he does stuff. And I just go, I just encourage it, you know. But I'm like trying to find the fine line between like, hey, do you really like this? Let's do it. You know, as opposed.
But you
to,
know what, Eric? Do it, but do it all. You know what I'm saying? Let's go down that.
Yeah.
Let's go down. All right, you don't like it? I don't hold his feet. All right, cool. Let's try this. But I'll tell you what's an interesting conversation is Tiger now is realizing like, you know, money, college stuff. So he likes to box. And he's like, Dad, is there like a thing I can do to compete, like boxing? I'm like, buddy, that's not a path we want to go down. We don't want to put an emphasis on boxing or MMA. He's like,
we. Interesting.
Why? I'm like, because I did that. I said, for instance, when you watch the Dodgers, the worst player on the team, which there's no bad players on the Dodgers, but the worst player, the guy who's probably not the best on the Dodgers, is making $3-4 million a year. When you watch the UFC, and he goes, well, how much did you make in the UFC? I said, I was ranked top 10 in the world. I fought 3 times a year.
Top 15.
I made maybe $200,000 to $300,000. He goes, what? I'm like, yes. And it's year round, buddy. It doesn't.
What type of conversations did you have with your son? Did you think this happened? What's the likelihood this conversation happened? Or half of it made up in his head? What, Dad? Only 200,000? That's not enough. What? Tiger, 200,000 is not enough, Dad. How am I gonna buy a Lambo and all my Jordans with 200,000?
Stop. So the juice isn't worth the squeeze, pal. We'll do boxing so you have better hand-eye coordination for football and baseball, but we're not going to major in boxing. It's not what we do, buddy.
What do you mean it's not what we do? It's not what you did. So now, hold on. So now he picks the sports that Tiger should pursue. So he can't be a fucking, I don't know, professional eater because that's not what the SCHAUBs do. That's not what the fucking, the SCHAUBs play sports. None of your family play sports, or professional anyway, at least. It may be footing, good nick, but none of them play any type of organized sport or anything from what I can tell. But yeah, it's so random, so fucking random, the whole thing. It makes no sense. Brendan be like, yeah, nah, you can't box. You're not going to be able to box because this family doesn't box. Okay. I'm sure there's problems with him and not you. Like, what? Anyway, let's continue.
Well, it's just such a a weird conversation to have to
dude.
Because it's like you go, because in their minds they're like, because you're a kid and you're like, well, Dad, but look what you did. We live in a great house.
Right? Yeah.
We did. You know what I mean? Like, whatever you say you did, it's still going to have like a.
But I make it clear, like the house we live in, the cars I drive. That's not because of fighting.
Right.
The discipline is what got us here, but it's not because I tell them, like, when you were born, we lived in a 700 square foot apartment. Like fighting was tough, dude. Fighting, and then the other thing I tell them too is like, if most of the fighters, this can come off bad, especially as a UFC fighter. If you went to those fighters, if they had the skill when they were young to play for the Dodgers, to play for the fucking Denver Broncos, they would choose that. They couldn't make those. They're not athletic enough to do that. So they gravitated towards martial arts. The good athletes aren't fucking signing up for jiu-jitsu.
So he doesn't believe people just like to fight. He's got such a weird perception of fight. So he doesn't believe that there exists a subset of fighters who just enjoy fighting. They enjoy testing their martial arts, of choice. In a ring, in an octagon, whatever, they should enjoy doing that. Like, everything is about sex with this lady. Like, she needs to relax. She needs to relax. But yeah, he won't. He definitely won't. He definitely won't. Look at his face. Look at his face. That's not a face someone's going to relax.
And fucking karate. But it's all they can really do. Tiger has a skill set where, buddy, we're not doing fucking.
Not many mentions of Boston, by the way. What's Boston's skill set? Not many mentions of Boston.
Powerful bunch.
Big up, big up, big up.
Well, Dad, I was learning multiplication tables today and it got me thinking. What would the taxes be like on my professional max contract in the MLB? What about property tax on my first house? I also learned how to write the letter Z in cursive.
Big up Asada, exactly. Brilliant, don't know. Brilliant, don't know. Big up Asada, that was fucking brilliant. Oh my god, reminiscing, thinking and the taxi on the way home is so real. I've been in that position before. It's so fucking real. Big up, big up, big up, big up.
Taekwondo.
Got it. I had a football friend of mine. He said he was like, he was like, a lot of football players are just failed basketball players. You know,
yeah, and to be honest, like the only reason I got into the UFC because I was a failed football player. I was considered a really good athlete in the UFC.
Yeah,
I'm dime a dozen in the in college football. You walk in any college locker room, there's 30 of me.
Wow.
There's 30 of you, or there's 30 people better than you. I like what he did there, by the way. I mean, there's 30 people better than you, or there's 30 people like you. Jack Stable. What's that? Jack Stable. But yeah.
At least, dude. I'm not special. In the UFC, I'm special because they don't have a lot of good athletes. If that makes sense.
Yeah, it's different. Or people, interesting. I don't know if it's even like not good athletes so much as like they don't have a lot of people. I don't know if there's a lot of people willing to put themselves on the line for that.
Well, yeah, and also
you know what I mean? There's like it's a special kind of thing in your head.
But also there's a
like
difference.
Combat sports.
There's a difference between trying to figure out the game and then trying to figure out how to not get fucking knocked out.
Yeah.
You know? And and you're going to get hit in the fucking head a bunch of times. You're going to get fucked up a bunch of times.
Suck.
It's going to suck. You're not going to be okay, so what's the best analytical thing to do here? What play do we run? It's you do learn that stuff quick. But
the other thing too is like, say when you guys were starting stand-up comedy and both your dads had millions of dollars in the bank. How hard are you going to hustle to make it in stand-up? So when it comes to fighting, it's even magnify that by 30. Because all right, so T goes down. I want to dedicate my life. I want to make it to the UFC.
Yeah.
I can help you get there. I have a good idea how we're.
So many. Tiger, where is Boston alive? Godwin, that kid's alive. So many messages of him. So many messages. So many messages. Come on now, cool.
We're gonna do this, but we're competing with dudes in Dagestan, in Russia, in China, in Japan, and in America who have nothing, buddy. They have. This is the only way, and then you got to compete against those fucking guys.
Right.
And if they win, they're gonna feed their family. You're good. You're never gonna make it, buddy. That tenacity, that work ethic they have, you can't compete with that, dude.
Really?
In fighting, sure as fuck can't.
Interesting.
Well, unless they, what do you do if like, what do you do if like your son hears that and he thinks it triggers in his head, nah, I can do it, and then he gets inspired.
Then let's ride. All right, let's ride. All right, I'm down for it. But I'm just telling you, I tell T, you're a better athlete than I was. I went pretty far. You're way more athletic. You're bigger. You're stronger.
Is this a guilt trip? Is this a guilt trip? Is this the fucking guilt trip? Is this a manipulation? Is this where the guilt trip relation? What I said that. This is where the guilt trip and the intimidation, the mind fucking comes in, isn't it? I was a better athlete than you. Look how much I achieved. Think of the stuff that you can achieve. I just want to help you, man. I just want to help you. Yeah, right. Let's see what's happening here. Bada bing, bada boom. Silver coating, cool.
In everything when I was a kid. If you just focus, dude, you're gonna go wherever the fuck you want to go. Fighting's for the birds, dude. Fighting's for because nobody wins in fighting. Even when I won fights, I got fucked up. I got brain trauma. I had stitches. I was in the hospital. My grandma used to always say, because my grandma would go, "Did you win?" And my grandma would go, "Nobody wins." Did you get hit? I go, "Yeah." She goes, "Nobody won."
Yeah, it's a weird thing, huh? Even want to do combat sports? I don't know.
Not really. It's people out there that like to fight. What do you mean? It's a sport like anything else. People love to fight. People love the drama around it. The sensitive law about what you said. It's all there. So, you don't need to go to the gym to fight. Like, people don't give a fuck.
I don't know, man. It's like, and then even when my limited knowledge of the UFC, when I look at it, I often think like who's the person that is trying to go into a fight and have the cerebral approach to it, as if you're fighting against a brawler, you're should I be brawling this guy? But if if that you think that is your best thing, is there an ego thing involved where you're like, nah, I'm brawling because I'm a brawler, as opposed to what's the best way to beat that guy?
Take him
I
down.
don't know who many. I don't know. What fighters are doing that? You know,
especially at the highest level, there's a lot of guys. Like when I fought LeVar Johnson, was I better striking than him? Yeah. Did I have more power? No. But he had no wrestling. So I'm like, all right, this one's not going to be that exciting, but this dude can't wrestle. So I'm just going to keep taking him down. If I win by decision, all good, at least I win. You know?
You want to see that. That's the kind of, you know. But I say that's the chess game in it. I mean, that's when it's like at the highest level of doing that. And I think that when people are coming up in this, you see like a version of it that you're like, ugh, I don't know if I want to do that.
But here, and this is why fighting's not, the juice isn't worth the squeeze. Because let's say Tiger wants to dedicate his life to baseball or football. Well, you go to high school, right? And you got to get good grades to be eligible. And then you're going to get a scholarship to college. Hopefully it pays for your education. That'd be dope. But the networking, the friend.
Raw, he wants scholarships now. Money's going down, and he wants scholarship money. He wants scholarship money for his kids because he can't afford most of it on lease and shit. God damn.
You're going to make in the college experience and playing at a high level and learning discipline, whether you make it pro or not, you're going to have this fucking set of skills and a foundation that's going to, and with you going to business, you're going to crush.
True.
I really wish I was a fly on the wall to hear what happened, man. I wish I was a fly on the wall to hear what happened. One day she's in leggings with her bum out. Next minute she's talking about bringing a trad wife. My boyfriend is 17-year-old in Ozempic. Strange, isn't it? Strange world we live in, man. The things we all do for fucking explanation is fucking crazy. But anyway, what can you do? What can you do? What can you do? Let's move on. Let's see what we've got on the final kid Reddit. Anything new here? What do we have here? The Shug. Okay, I'm not gonna play that. It's like Lil Browse, right? I'm not gonna play that. Reheated. Our Canadian CFO nearly says, "Let's settle this on nice."
I want to warn you.
Oh yeah, I remember this. This is an epic rant. Big up, Ero Hawani. Epic rants.
This isn't going to be your typical 10-7. Okay, this isn't going to be your typical 10-7.
Now, did you get anybody angry at you? What did you do when I wasn't looking? Because I feel like you might have done
the whiskey in hand thing at all times was a pure alcoholic thing, and that was, again, missed that era, man. Took it for granted, but the whiskey in the heavy pour whiskey in each shot is fucking brilliant. He either started drinking before or definitely drank after.
You might have said something on Below the Belt or one of your shows. Well, you look a little lost right now, but
what happened?
I'm asking. Well,
all these guys, jokes.
There's a journalist that got all bunched up, came after me. I didn't do anything. I don't even know him. I'm just walking the earth. I'm walking the. I walk the earth.
That's my favorite part. He came after you.
So, I saw that clip. I chuckled. I laughed. I felt a little bit weird about it because it looked like he was having a bad day or something like that. And then I was like, this guy still doesn't understand why I was mad. This guy still doesn't.
Oh really?
Doesn't understand what he did wrong.
Is that true?
He still doesn't.
Gamebird, is that true? AZ, this is when I first found the random show. I love it. This is an epic period, man. This is a fucking brilliant period. I got a couple shout outs in this. Big up Ero Hawani. I got a couple shout outs in the streams. Seeing Ero Hawani eviscerate Brendan point by point. It was so good to watch, man. It was so good to watch. And then I think in the end, didn't Brendan just wave the white flag? In the end. Didn't Brendan just like wave the white flag or something? He kind of pussied out the whole thing after starting, if I'm not mistaken, too. Just a strange lad, strange guy that fucking Brendan is.
Understand why it was a bullshit move to make up lies about me, my work ethic, my integrity, my ethics, all that stuff.
Dude, come after me. Don't go after Brian.
I had a very nice conversation with this man.
Was it nice? What did I tell you?
He sounds tipsy, isn't
journalist
and you said,
dude, and I told you guys this when I.
He sounds tipsy, isn't it? Doesn't he sound a bit tipsy here?
My integrity, my ethics, all that stuff.
Come after me. Don't go after Brian.
I had a very nice conversation with this man.
Was it nice?
Work ethic, my integrity, my ethics, all that stuff.
Dude, come after me. Don't go after Brian.
I had a very nice conversation with this man.
Was it nice? What did I tell you? Now, this
Sounds like a fucking cook. Sounds like a question for a cookbook that slowly descends into SD Kids from Liverpool, yes or no? Oh, it's so good.
Journalist
And
is,
you said,
dude, and I told you guys this when I talked about it earlier. I'm finding the kid.
Yeah.
When you get in MMA, you're gonna hear
now
two
take
things.
it easy.
No, hold on. You're gonna hear two things. No,
don't go too. Let's not.
I'm not. You're gonna hear two things.
Yeah.
Khabib's the GOAT.
Yeah.
And the journalist is a complete nightmare to work with.
Okay, I don't know.
That's not me. I didn't start that.
But you're already doing it. Now, I don't want to do that.
No, I didn't start that.
So I won't forget that. And if that bothers you, if it bothers you that I make a joke here, a Bappa reference there,
Exactly.
a Dicey reference
Exactly.
there, a Chang's reference here, a what are we done here there.
What have we done?
If it bothers you that I'll say to Alex Pereira, don't listen to Brendan Schaub. Tough noogie. I'm sorry.
So good. So good.
I'll mention you as much as I want.
So good. Hawani, that was a good time. Good time to be alive. That. This is the end game. This is the end game. This is the end game.
The days of triples and home runs was.
So perfect, isn't it? So all it needed was some Larry King crying in the background. That's what it needed. That's obviously how I'm doing, you know. But yeah, big up fucking Brendan, man. Big up Brendan. Absolute legend of a weapon. Weapon of a legend. Absolute legend of a weapon. The cameras and the tweets. Oh yeah. Anyway, let's continue. Let's continue. Cool. Do a couple more than I bounce. I'll do a couple more than I got to bounce. I'll do a couple more than I got to bounce. Y'all dead inside?
But I'll look into it.
God, look at that. Fighting the Kid episode 502. Almost 1 million views.
6 years ago.
Those were the days.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, my God, we've fallen off. What else you got?
Hold on.
My God, we're falling off. Yeah, look at that realization. Because he actually needs the money now. Things have changed. I think in the past he wouldn't have given a single fuck. But now he actually needs these pictures to be taken, you know? He needs these pictures to be taken. So here I am. But what can you do for Bossy and Tiger? For Bossy and Tiger. I don't know, man. It's kind of like I said, it's kind of wild when you think about Tiger and Bossy, because for sure Bossy's going to end up being the one that's more fit, you know, has more athletic potential. Thomas invested a lot of money in Hyde Ackerman, really gave him a blank check to do whatever he wants, but this new directive isn't all that really. It's all right, but it's not all that. You get me? But hey, what do I know? What do I know? Absolutely nothing. Let's continue. What else we got here? Bappa with 2 false narratives. I heard it both ways.
If you're in a bar and a guy makes you mad enough to fight and try to really hurt him and knock him out, in a way, the times I've been in fights, I wanted to kill the guy.
Can you relate to this, Chin, or am I the only normal person in the room? Any fight I've ever been in, I've been in way more fights than you. You're talking about street fights, right?
I'm talking about
I've been street fights. I've been more street fights.
I don't think you've been in more than I've been. I've been in a lot.
Rich. What are you
talking? Hold on. Hold on. Don't tell me that because you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You've been more fights than me. I've been in as many fights as you've been in.
Oh my God.
In the street? I know you, dude. You don't fight.
Were you in a lot of street fights in your life growing up?
No. Zero.
Zero
I got in
street fight.
one ever in college, and then that's about it. My brother was always the one getting fights.
Jesus Christ. Okay. House rules are crazy. Yeah. House rules are crazy. So, here we have it. Here we have it. Papa's out here doing the most. Narratives are changing, but things are still going on a downward trajectory, unfortunately for him. Your topic, Brett's Ruined Podcast. What else we got? Anything else with English Club we need to check out? Not really. Okay, what happens next? We saw already, didn't we, right?
But she stopped at like 14.
Yeah, we did. Watch that one already. Papa lays down Philadelphia. Cool, that's it, Roswell. Nothing crazy. There's nothing crazy on that one. Let's get that out of the way. Let's do this. Let's get her out the way. Let's get him out the way. And him. Now you can turn off some stuff, right? Let's see. I don't want to do Wings. Wings is a bit too depressing for me right now. I'm not going to lie. Wings can be sometimes depressing, but also can DSP. Let's see what's happening with DSP. Anything I should know about here? Anything I should know about here? If you have announced it, where is it? Oh, Thomas Bangladesh with fucking Fred again, performing. That looked pretty fun. Who's around? Who's around? Who's around? I'm not gonna lie, I didn't even know he had around. Cool. We'll leave it there. We'll leave it there. We'll leave it there. We'll leave it there. I think. I don't think there's much more to cover on here so far. I've checked the Reddit, haven't I? I've checked the fucking Reddit on Tfatk. Anything on the Rogan Reddit I've missed out on before I leave you guys? Anything? Joe Rogan, is it Joe Rogan? I missed out on there. No, nothing. Cool. The host of Joe Rogan discusses bathrooms. Cool. Let's leave it there. I don't think there's much more to add, really. How many hours have I done? 3:57. 3:57. Let's actually check out what's Clavicle doing. Is Clavicle live? Is my guy Clavicle still alive? Yes, he is. There's some clips here too. Jesus Christ, are there boobies? What's happening there? Do I see boobies? Do I see boobies?
You're so funny.
I know a lot of people in Russia, a lot of oligarchs.
Okay. Cool. Oh, they're kissing, eh? Clab is kissing on stream now.
Okay, maybe I see why I don't need to worry about any of them.
Okay, cool. People are kissing. They're kissing on stream, yeah? They're kissing on stream. Take care. Fair play. Fair fucking play. Everyone's kissing on stream, kissing on camera, like the fucking psychos they are. What's happening down here? Drunk tourist restrained by 7-Eleven staff while attacking policemen in China.
He's English, eh?
It's so cool.
He's so finished. He's so finished. What's he doing? Not quite got there. He's punching some of those sides. Locked him in. Then when the police came, he's not.
Also da boxt sich jemand und der ist ganz
You gonna go sleep? Is he 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 gonna go sleep?
Hey, move out of the way! It's not our fault.
Is he going to sleep? Is he asleep? Jesus Christ, mate. That rear naked choke was fucking crazy. He yanked him to the ground, bro. Oil is reportedly flowing from the Subas as fires burn across the streets of Tehran. Yay! Jesus. Fucking hell, bro. The streets are on literal fire in Tehran. Cool. Citizens of Tehran, a city of 13 miles, run for their lives. Fucking hell.
داره میزنه بیاین بیاین همه بیاین یا سربازم خیلی بد داره میزنه خیلی بد داره.
Super fun times, isn't it? Super fucking fun times. A missile from Iran made impact on Tel Aviv on the live on NBC.
And the Israelis. I think that's what the calculation now is. Regime preservation. Could you get a more pragmatic figure presiding over this regime? Sure.
Aaron, I just want to break in for a moment because we're looking at
calculation now is regime.
Jesus Christ. NYPD identified 2 suspects after attempted bomb attack in Grassy. What? Outside Gracie Mansion, the residence of Zohra Mandani. What? 2 suspects after attempted bomb attack outside of Zohra Mandani's house. What? What? A bomb? What? Honestly, what the fuck is going on with the world this day? What's going on? A bomb?
Right now.
Back up, guys.
People are moving down. 8-7.
Big up Josie, sleeper cells activated. Big up Josie, sleeper cells activated is fucking crazy. Sleeper cells activated is fucking crazy. Aye. A French woman yells at anti-regime. Apocalyptic footage from Tehran. Fire over the hill, mile in the sky. Jesus Christ. Wow. Jesus Christ. What a sight to see outside your window. Oh my god. Okay, cool, man. Looks like fun. Close up of the Agdasia oil depot explosions in Sohank, end of Arish Highway in Tehran. Oh, this is an oil deposit that's on fire. No wonder the smoke's so thick. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Holy shit. That looks like fun. That looks like so much fun, huh? The world is definitely not on fire. Armed clerics to the rep trucks, large trucks. Black Panthers investigating a suicide in Fair Parks.
This is Chief Dr. Ali Muhammad.
Jake Lang heckles Iranian protesters by imitating sex with a goat.
Kamani! Kamani's a goat fucker! Kamani likes to fuck goats! The Muslims need to get out of NYC! They're a bunch of goat raping pedophiles! Get Kamani! Get Somali out! Get these Muslims out of our city! We will not allow these people to continue to rape and pillage our city! USA! 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 USA!
Okay, mate. Whatever you say. So he bought a goat. So he went into. He's calling Iranians goat fuckers. So he got a boat in the back of a van, and they're pretending to fuck the goat. Huh? How does that work? How does that huh?
Powerful bunch.
Call me crazy, call me a conspiracy theorist, but I'm starting to think Israel is secretly run by Jews.
Hold on a minute. Let me run something by you. Don't go crazy. Just hear me out. Just hear me out. Oh, big up Assad. Shocking video of a plane in the USA makes emergency landing of a security threat on board. Bomb threat? Of course the guy with the bomb threat is a brown guy, isn't it? Of course it's a brown guy. Did he even do anything wrong? Did he even do anything wrong? Of course the rest of the brown guys because he's got a bomb threat, of course.
Stand up.
Jesus Christ. Iranian, okay. PSA, don't assault PPD chief. What?
Oh, he's a cop.
Is he gonna get shot? Don't get shot. Please 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 don't get shot, dude. Please don't get shot. 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 Please don't get shot, dude. Come on, man. You got your pajamas on and shit. Don't get shot in your fucking Birkenstocks, bro. Please don't get shot in your Birkenstocks. Please don't get shot in your Birkenstocks, dude. Come on, just walk away. Just walk away from the guy. He's got a badge. Please, walk away. Please, for the fuck's sake. He's got a strap on the side of his waist. Come on, relax, relax. Relax. Uh-oh. Is he gonna hit him? Is he gonna hit him? What's happening here? Are they gonna fight? Is he gonna punch him? What's he gonna do?
Yeah, it's gonna be a whole thing.
What's he gonna do? He's gonna shoot him, innit? He's gonna shoot him, innit? He's gonna shoot him, isn't he? Don't put your hand to my face. Be careful, don't spit at him. What are you gonna do? He's putting his hands in his pocket. What's he doing? Okay, relax. Relax. Relax.
Oh no.
What's happening? Are they gonna fight now?
This bull's getting arrested. He put his hands on that guy.
Are they gonna fight now? Are they gonna punch each other? Still pointing him. He's gonna hit. He's gonna hit him.
Yeah, he's getting arrested. Not only did he hit a unit, but then he put hands on the guy.
Okay, they hit him. Okay. Oh, we don't see no one hitting. Okay, they didn't get hit. We didn't see nothing here. Okay, I thought he was gonna get. Okay, cool. Thank God. I thought he was gonna get smoked. I thought he was gonna get smoked. I thought he was gonna get smoked. Fucking hell, thank God. I thought he was gonna get smoked. Thank fucking God. Okay, that penalty box fight. Fair enough. Anyway, let's try to check it. Okay, let's not save. I'm not gonna play that. Let's leave it there, people. We'll leave it there. We'll leave it there for now. 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 What's happening here? Jesus Christ. Jesus, he's getting all these layers to touch his body. What the fuck is Machine Gun Kelly doing? Hey.
I'm married.
All right. I
I think that's good. Slim, hit me with it. Hey, you know my ex, that makes it all seem complicated, yeah.
What the fuck is going on over there? I don't know. I don't fucking know what the hell's going on there. Something weird. Anyway, people in the stream chat, I'm gone. Thank you for tuning in. See you guys. That's my Twitter, man. Unfortunately, my algorithm's really cheeky. I've got a cheeky fucking social media. You get me? I've got cheeky social media. Big up everybody in the stream chat. Big up everybody in the stream chat. Smash the like button, hit subscribe. Smash the like, hit subscribe. I'll see you guys again tomorrow. I'll be back again tomorrow for more streams, more good times. Okay? People, take care wherever you are. Take fucking care of yourselves. And we'll see each other again tomorrow, okay? We'll see each other again tomorrow. Peace out.